today. In April, we had the introduction of articles from Representative Thandar. Representative Green came forward twice with articles of impeachment. We had one vote on those articles, and that's how we know where people stand right now. But this is the long haul, folks. We got to be in this for as long as it takes, to include through the primaries and through to the midterms, because all these folks sitting around waiting for the right moment or for the public or for whatever you have to actually take action, we have to make them concerned for their jobs. And that is why citizens impeachment, Flair, we are going to be pushing this all throughout the next year. We just announced yesterday a coalition of courage candidates. If you go to our website, /candidates, you'll see all of the ones that we have found so far. In 2 days, we had 27 folks ready to adopt the articles of impeachment that Citizens Impeachment has put forth for tyranny and for treason. They are going to endorse those, and as a coalition, they are going to submit those on day one, file them as a privilege resolution in the House to initiate a vote on Trump's tyranny and treason and get that man impeached. And I'll just call out Robert People right there. He's one of our candidates. Actually, do we have more courage candidates in the crowd? Raise your hand. Robert. There we go. All right. Woo, that's Russ from Montana. So go talk to those folks. They're willing to put their money where their mouth is. They're not just running for office. They are running to support and defend the Constitution and the American people. So massive support to those guys. Now, it seems like a lot of folks participated in the lobbying in the congressional offices yesterday. That's fantastic. Citizens Impeachment lets you do that from your district, from your home, all year long. So what we do is every Monday we put out a call to action. It's explicit, personalized instructions for you to contact your representative in a way that they will actually listen. So right now, the way the offices are structured, if you're a constituent and you type in, Representative, I have a question, or Representative, I want to tell you something, you get shuttled into what's called constituent correspondence. And that means that 4 months later, you get an unrelated form letter that doesn't answer your question. We bypass that system. We demand them to answer what their statement is or what their position is on important issues. And for impeachment, it's a real simple question, right? Do you support the impeachment of Donald Trump? Yes or no? And you,
yes! Yes!
Yes! That's correct, right there. But here's the thing, even if they say yes, they're still not co-sponsoring articles. They're still not filing articles. And we know this, we have the articles written. They can pick them up anytime they want and start the process, but they're just not doing it. So the sustained pressure is where everybody here comes in, where everybody in the individual district talks directly to their representative, directly to the person responsible for sharing their position on issues with the world, or to the person responsible for legislative actions, and starts grilling them. I hear that you said this action of President Trump's was illegal. Why have you not introduced articles of impeachment? You said this was unconstitutional. Why are you not supporting and defending the Constitution by introducing articles of impeachment? If it sounds really repetitive, that is because it is. Because all we can do is show up with consistency and say, we know how this works and you are not doing your job. So that is what citizen impeachment does. If you scan any one of these QR codes, handouts, and on the signs here and sign up with us, we will make sure that you get the instructions you need to become that consistent, continuous force for your specific rep from now until November of next year. That's our promise to you.
Neuroscience supports the idea that repetition works. So
repetition does work, yes indeed. What it also does is show that we cannot be dissuaded. This is not a casual thing. We actually care about this country and the Constitution and being Americans, and we are going to fight to preserve this democracy. We can outlast them because we actually care about this, right? This is for us and by us. So all right, that's my pitch to y'all, to join Citizens Impeachment and work with us from your homes going forward.
Yeah, we're gonna
do questions in a little bit here, but Kira, can we just do maybe a little back and forth real quick? Some excuses you hear a lot from offices, all right? Kira, we've tried impeachment before, twice, it didn't work. That's why we're not going to do it again.
Impeachment actually did work. You all did impeach it. The problem was that the Senate did not convict. So, impeach again, and we will get the Senate to convict this time.
Kira, we have to wait until the midterms. We have to wait until the midterms before we get the majority.
Okay, I have two answers to this.
I'm making her the bad guy.
One of the answers is that y'all aren't using the power you have now, so no one's going to vote for you in the midterms. The second answer is that all of the candidates you are facing in your primaries are going to be talking about impeachment because that is what we are telling them to do.
So those are some of the responses you're going to get is we can't do this. Yes, you can. You can do this. There's reasons why people don't, and it's usually because of politics, but that's not a good excuse. The Constitution demands accountability, and impeachment is the only tool to make that happen. Does that make sense, guys? Yeah? Okay, good. Listen, we want to open it up to some questions. Yeah? Some questions. I know people have questions. Now's the time, hand up. Go ahead. What's your question? And then I'll repeat it. Great question. How will you get the Senate to convict? That is a really good question. Seriously, I mean, it's straightforward, too.
So let's talk about numbers. Right now we have about 6,000 people who have signed up for citizens impeachment, and we're gathering more every single day. This particular event has sent a ton of people to us. That translates to maybe 20 folks, maybe a little bit less in each congressional district. But when you add up all those people for a state, that is all of a sudden like 400, 500, 600 people for a single state. And you know, every state only has 2 senators. So if all 500, 600, 1,000 folks turn their focus onto the Senate, we can do a lot with that.
In addition, the last time Trump was impeached, the last 2 times, there was not a movement like this. It's gotten so bad that we have to have a movement like this. So thank you again for coming out, because your presence is protest, right? As well as advocacy. You're advocating, right, on behalf of constituents who can't be here, right? Maybe they're elderly children, what have you, right? But yeah, there's not a movement like this time. So there's going to be a lot of pressure. I have not been able to lobby in the Senate because we're focused on impeachment now. But as soon as impeachment happens, we're going to be lobbying for conviction as well. So we're going to see you back here after he's impeached, and we're going to go, let's lobby Senate. Let's lobby the Senate now. Does that answer, who asked the question? Does that answer your question? Cool, okay, good. Another question we've got here. Yeah, go ahead. No? Yeah, go ahead, yeah.
Yeah, okay. I just had a quick question. I don't want you to go into the weeds on this. Sure. We've all heard of Peter Thiel and Curtis Garvin, and we know the goal of raise, reduce all government employees. Part of that is to reduce the infrastructure that actually supports a base that can get behind you and to keep us distracted with, iron rice bowl issues. Like, I got laid off because of tariffs, which are illegal. So there's a lot of illegal shit going on. Yeah. But I wonder if you could speak to the role of their strategy, because while we're strategizing, they already have a strategy to destroy everything so that our voices get crowded out by the chaos they create. Sure. So
it's a lot of chaos. How do we address the chaos from Peter Thiel, techno-fascists and things like that?
Yeah, there is. It's not just the abdications of leadership by the elected representatives, right? It's the welcoming in of these really destructive, non-elected forces that are trying to dismantle institutions and the democracy. So let me just start by saying that this is an excuse we hear all the time, where the incumbents say, we are going to focus on policy. We got to help the individuals that are hurting. We have to make sure that we can mitigate this damage. And we got to be real honest here. There is no policy that can survive an executive that's just going to yoink the money you appropriate, an executive that's just going to disregard all of the laws, an executive just going to send armed people into random neighborhoods and daycares to take folks and disappear them. You cannot solve this moment with policy. You must solve it by addressing the constitutional crisis and defending the democracy by impeaching, convicting, and removing the president. That's all you got at this point. And I'll just say one more thing. Right now, if you are in Congress and you are not taking action, you are either naive or complicit. You can decide which one you are. But if you are not taking action in this moment with the unfit and unconstitutional president, you are either naive or complicit.
Yeah. Direct action. Turn the volume up.
Direct action, that's right. Also, yeah, we're going to get you next, but I want to talk about Peter Thiel and the relationship with J.D. Vance, right? People go, well, what happens when J.D. Vance becomes president after Trump's impeached, right? Well, so here's the thing. If J.D. Vance becomes president, he will have just watched his God King, Trump, get removed from office. I guarantee you that's going to change the balance of power. Absolutely, you can. Kira.
So let's just all be super real here. J.D. Vance did not have the juice. That's weird.
True statement.
Yeah, negative charisma for this person, right? Yeah.
Negative for his.
Yeah, this is correct, and that is why we have to take action right now. The fascist, yes, they are in power right now. We must take action right now. But here's the thing, if the House actually starts to recover its power, if the House actually believes that it can lead and it can govern and takes action to do so, as Dave said, if J.D. Vance is next in line, they will have just taken down Donald Trump. They will know what to do, and citizens' impeachment will be there with articles of impeachment for the next one in line. Because it's not just a one and done, right? It's the entire administration.
And the next one.
Question here. You had your gentleman behind you, and then we'll do you. Yeah. Yes, sir. Beautiful hat, by the way. Beautiful hat. What do you do when you're trapped in a district? Ashley Hinson, a red district.
Yeah, this is a really hard question, right? Because there's a lot of disenfranchisement happening, especially in these districts that are solid red. They're never solid red. That's not true. There's always people that believe in democracy and believe in the Constitution that are there. But a lot of times, y'all have spent a ton of time screaming into the void, and there's been no response and no movement. And my answer to that is to get organized. One super simple idea is just to be incredibly obnoxious every single day of the week. Get together 20 of your friends, everybody pick a time during the day and make a phone call to that office and ask the same question every single time. Make it 50, make it 100 people. If you did that, if their phones never stopped ringing, they wouldn't be able to get any other work done. And this is not to say y'all haven't been working hard. It's not to say that y'all aren't doing enough. It's just to say that we need to harness all of this anger and all of this frustration and all of this desire for a better nation and organize it so that the full weight of that is brought to bear on these offices. You probably noticed this when you went into the buildings, right? They are insulated from everything. You can't even get into the buildings. You can't see people hurting. You can filter it all out. So we have to push through that filter, and that means organization. And I mean, citizens impeachment is here to help make that happen. Yeah.
Thanks, Kira. Yeah. Which one? Yeah. Go ahead. Yeah. You live in a state that is going to be gerrymandered, Missouri. What do you do?
Oh, you suffer.
You suffer.
They're pulling
That's
out all the
crazy.
stops to make sure that we cannot use our voices effectively. I will say Missouri is one of our most active states right now in participation. One of our candidates, Jordan Herrera in Missouri 5, has already signed up with us as a Courage candidate. You can join the campaigns early of these Courage candidates, and you can start talking to your neighbors. And actually, one of the tools that again, this is all about breaking through this sort of like filter that the electeds have where they can just ignore us. One of the tools that we have for our Courage candidates is that as they're campaigning, they should be asking every single person they talk to send an email to their current representative and just see how long it takes for them to get a response. Because that, more than anything else, will show people exactly how broken this system is. And it has the added benefit of irritating the people in charge right now who are not doing it.
got some more hands up. Yes, right here, and then we'll do you. Okay, cool. Yep. You're right. So the comment is, do you really want to wait another year to cause more harm to the American people? Why wait? Why wait? That's the comment. That's a really good, straightforward. And here's the thing. John Bonifaz of Free Speech for People, he says either we have a constitution or we don't. We have an impeachment clause or we don't. That's it. It is black and white. They say it's not black and white. They say it's political. It's not when the Constitution tells us what to do with a tyrant. Kira, any comments?
Not only does it tell us what to do with a tyrant, it tells us what to do when that tyrant is also committing treasonous acts. It spells it right out. There's no ambiguity. If someone is committing treason and they are a tyrant, the way you remove them is with impeachment.
All right. Great comment. Great comment. Thank you. Yes?
How do we respond to our representatives that say, oh, he's not breaking the law, he hasn't violated the Constitution?
People that are living with cognitive dissonance or willful ignorance, right? That's yeah.
You write that down, you put it in the paper, and you put their name next to it, and you publish it as a letter to the editor saying this person cannot recognize when someone is breaking the law.
Yeah, right, yeah, go ahead.
Everybody check into the stream. Good morning. Good morning, everybody. We're live out here in Washington, D.C. Remove the regime protest.
Yeah. Are they listening when we call and sometimes we don't even get through, we leave a voicemail, email? The answer is actually, if the member and their office, their staffers are doing their job, they have to, it's called the tally. There's issues. Correct, and that's where the pressure comes in. It's about applying pressures. I know it may feel futile, and maybe it is. It may be. Yep.
How's everything
I
look
agree.
and sound today?
I agree. That's why we got to impeach him.
So all of you who are out there and being ignored, I am terribly sorry. And thank you for your patriotism and for your perseverance, right? There is a real attitude that they can outweigh us, that they can just wait for us to give up and get bored and get demoralized and stop. And there was an article about Representative Issa's office in California, and the staffer said to the reporter that came through, "Do you hear any phones ringing?" The office was completely silent when that reporter was there. And when I say they, I mean any incumbent elected. They want to pursue their own agenda. And our whole job is to get them off their mark. And that means focusing not on actually the words they're saying, but using those words to ask why they have not taken action yet. And then to put that question in front of people and organizations that can build the pressure on their individual offices. It means going to the press with hypocrisy. It means getting really good at writing letters to the editor, and it means organizing your leaders. I know it's hard. That's why we have this organization. But we are here to help make that.
There's coffee straight in.
Another question. We got a couple of. Anyway, yeah. Okay. I think you're hand in hand. We'll do you, and then one more. We'll do it.
See the
Okay.
blue dot.
Yes, sir.
I asked the information.
And it's
right
right
there.
on the same level.
It's right there.
Thank you.
We're gonna have to go acquire some caffeine to chat again. I had coffee this morning, but I'm gonna need another energy drink. I'm gonna need something. Okay, so we can go for a little walk. They're doing advocacy training. There you got a Ukrainian flag. They're doing advocacy training and answering some questions to people that are wondering about impeachment and the process.
Thank you.
We can walk around and show you guys
We
some
want
of
to
the
acknowledge
stuff
that
here.
you are part of this community. Hopefully you feel safe.
We're a multi-stream today,
Really big.
so we're live on all platforms. This idea of like the better intent that's going on out here. More and more signs are popping up.
Thank you, Hugh. We got Hugh up there. Give a round of applause
There's
for Hugh.
you.
Y'all are beautiful. You guys are the reason this world is getting better.
One of the local activists.
You can go back now and you can say, look, there are all these people here, there's a whole organization designed to support you, right? And you can bring that message out to your community. So thank you for being here and just keep taking those steps forward.
And Flair's here 24/7 since May 1st. So if you ever need a community, want to show up, anyone here at any time wants to show up and say, of course, yes, I need community, I need people, Flair's here, okay? Thank you, sir, for your sharing. Thank you. We got you and then one over there. So we'll do one. And then also afterwards, please find me if you have more questions, okay? And Kira as well. Yes, ma'am. Immigrant from Venezuela. American, proud American here. We love our immigrants. And that's what makes America really a great country. Go ahead, man. Yes. 1989 citizenship. Beautiful. January J6, 1989. Come here.
I just want.
We hear you.
Okay, I just want to say. I just want to say
There you go.
that the Constitution really matters, and I don't want to hear any fellow Americans telling me that they don't believe in the Constitution, because that should not be our problem. Our problem should be we believe in the Constitution. And if we didn't believe in the Constitution, then we wouldn't have them have to swear in. They took an oath, like I took an oath, to protect and defend the Constitution of the United States. I am tired of hearing people saying they hate immigrants. If we're gonna say that they're bad people, I'm gonna use this word. There are bad people everywhere, okay? But you know what? There are more good people. More good people, and you have to believe that. More good people than there are bad people. And the sad part that's going on right now is the mis and disinformation that is separating us, dividing us, making us hate each other when we should not, because we are Americans first. Americans first. And the paisano allá, welcome. Okay? I know how hard it is when you come here and you cannot speak the language, and then your parents work hard to send you to school to get to assimilate, and then to turn around and be here all these years and see our country the way it is. It is ugly. It is ugly, and there's no excuse for it. None. We are not supposed to be like this. And I am a firm believer of the Constitution. And the one amendment that I believe in wholeheartedly, because it made me a citizen, is the 14th Amendment. And in that 14th Amendment,
600,000 died to purchase it.
there is a clause that says Congress, senators, representatives, electors of president and vice president, because that's how we elect our presidents, okay? State legislators, judiciary, we can remove them if they're engaged in corruption, lots of it around, and tyranny. Like my paisano said, being afraid to be in a city of America, seeing people with masks grabbing you, that is tyranny. And he said, and the magical word he said is fear. We, listen, it might be fearful to do what we have to do, but we have to do it with courage and accept it that it don't matter what, we have to fight for our country. Yes, we need to make 14.3 great again.
Give it up for Ingrid. Speaking her truth. I mean, the amount of courage that took, right? The courage to speak up. Thank you so much, Ingrid. Gracias. We have one more question. Yep, one more question.
I remember from a young age being told what to do if ice came to the door. And you told back to
What Trump is doing now is powerful people running our government with money, influence, and at that time he tried to appoint a man by the name of Dudley Butler to do exactly what Trump is doing. So I heard there's a lot of, we don't have policy for that, but in that era, Dudley Butler tried to get what those leaders were doing. Congress got together, heard the evidence, and then tried to convict those people. But at the time of World War II, so FDR had to forgive them and move on. Okay. Then he went 4 terms off of policies he implemented to stop corruption. So Trump is a symptom of corruption.
Trump is a symptom.
I want to know
Yeah.
what's the plan for future representatives for acting Citizens United.
Yeah, I mean,
Glass-Steagall.
great, very macro, high-level question here. Do you want to speak to that? Excellent.
So the question is that Trump is a symptom. He's a symptom of a broader corruption of a large network of powerful people with a lot of money that don't like the idea of democracy. That's just the truth. I mentioned our courage candidates. The courage candidates, yes, they endorsed the articles of impeachment, and yes, they have committed to submitting those articles of impeachment on day one and getting this moving, right? But the platform is anti-corruption and anti-oligarch and anti-authoritarianism, right? Like that is what we are cultivating here with this new generation of candidates. We are connecting them early and we are connecting them often around shared values of anti-corruption and anti-oligarchy. This is the very beginning, right? But this is where we start. So thank you for your question.
Thanks, guys. Listen, yeah, you are here at the ground level. The foundation of how, after he's impeached and this whole mess goes away, right? It's going to be our country to decide how we move forward. Okay? Does that make, like, this doesn't stop here at impeachment. You're here right now. So, like, thank you again from the bottom of our hearts. Thank you for being here and showing up. We've got a 2 p.m. Veterans Rally here at Flair. A few more hours. And please, yes, if you got more questions, find myself or Kira. Thanks, everyone, so much. Really appreciate your time. Thank you. Thank you.
Everybody check into the stream. Good morning. We're live out here in Washington, D.C. We're on the multi-stream today. Apologies for lack of multi-stream yesterday. Well, that's fixed now. Got it fixed last night, so we're live on Facebook and Twitch and X. But welcome, guys. We're back. We got a crowd out here. The massive protest is tomorrow. We've been out here covering all the pre-events all week leading up to the big march tomorrow. It's going to be a massive one. We're out here at Union Station. There's a veteran.
Tomorrow's in earshot. If you can check out Pramila Jayapal's Resistance Lab. She is a representative from the state of Washington. It is an incredible workshop. She's doing another one on December 15th. Please, I encourage you to sign up for it. You don't have to be in her district. Obviously, I'm from Massachusetts, but I was originally from Seattle, and that was my district. She's amazing. Check it out. Resistance Lab, Pramila Jayapal. Check it out.
Navy is pretty specific. Able-bodied Navy veteran. What's going on over here? The Navy's being called in.
What I will do is I will find it.
Oh, they're gonna do the flags.
They want you to carry a flag.
Yeah.
Carry coffee. I'll hold it.
Hey, what do we got?
Right here. Are you not better too? Can you hold the flag here at the rally? Never mind, we're good. And then afterwards, I know the Navy don't do much.
Charlie said, I know the Navy doesn't do much marching. Neither does the Army.
Confirmation, yes.
Shit, we didn't either in the Army.
Okay, I appreciate it. What's your name? Tiffany? Charlie, nice to meet you.
So they're organizing a veteran. There's going to be a veterans march and rally.
At 2 o'clock, the rally is starting. Or is it the flag? Maybe like 5 minutes. That's fair. Yes, appreciate you. I think so, right? You're holding the Army flag? Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. You! Yes, let's go. Okay. Able body. Yeah. We did, yes, sir. Thank you.
There's Gunny speaks out to you guys. We talked to him yesterday. What's the purple flag behind Jolly? Let's go look at it.
Coast Guard veteran, able-bodied Coast Guard veteran. We have an able-bodied Coast
I'm not quite sure. What is it? I don't know. So we can ask him. It's the Six Nations flag. We'll ask him in a minute here. Copyrighted music doesn't matter. I'm not a. We can edit. I'll edit the music out afterwards. TikTok. Let's keep going over here. Good tunes, bro. Good tunes.
Hold on.
Guys, we gotta go acquire an energy drink.
Yeah, you're here. There you are.
Veterans rally's at 2 o'clock, so they're getting it already now. Stop the madness and the GOP war on the U.S.
Remove! Convict! Impeach! Remove! Convict! Impeach! Remove! Convict! Impeach! Remove! Convict! Impeach!
Yeah, the disturbed version is better. It's a rare case where like the remake is better. I mean, the original's chill. It's chill, but it's like the disturbed version is better. One of my favorite signs too. No smoking. No fucking smoking. No smoking in the tent. Veterans Rally Point. No, you're good, bro. No, you're good, bro. Yeah, no tent puffs. I got my pendulum to work a little bit today, and now it doesn't. So sucks. No hot boxing in the vet tent.
Thank you.
I'm an ally of you guys, veterans, and
Hey, what up, algorithms? Yeah, we got on the multi-stream today. It's a little better audio. See, it's almost noon.
Gather round this evening. There's a story I want to tell about a brave young Indian you should remember well. From the land of the Piedmont Indian, a proud and noble band who farmed the Phoenix Valley in Arizona land. Down the ditches 1,000 years, the waters grew Irish people's crops, till the white man stole their water rights and the sparkling water stopped. Now Irish folks were hungry, and their land grew crops and leaves. When war came, Ira volunteered and put up the white man's creed. Call him drunken Ira Hayes, he won't answer anymore. Not the whiskey drinking Indian, or the Marine that went to war.
Little Ira Hayes.
There they battled up Iwo Jima Hill, 250 men, but only 27 lived. Walked back down. And when the fight was over,
Song with Johnny Cash acoustic. I like that. Nice.
Put them on the ground. All on the ground.
I like that sign. That's a good sign. There's Alabama fella. What up, dude? How you feeling?
Man, hey, we're making a day out of it out here, brother.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm on. Oh yeah, I'm live all the time.
always.
Say hi. Yeah, say hey. Hi, y'all. We're with Alabama fella out here again today.
That's right.
How you feeling today, man? How you feeling?
It's always nice to see people come together for a cause, you know what I mean? I feel like that's a very American way. As much as I might not like the country for the imperialism of it, there's something to be said about the grassroots organizing that America is known for, you know?
Oh yeah. What do you think of the veterans really kind of leading the way on a lot of these protests and organizing out here?
Well, me not being a veteran, but being around veterans, it kind of speaks to like these people risk their lives for a country, and now they will risk their private life again for the same country to make sure that we don't fall into a place where we can't recover from, you know?
Exactly.
Yeah.
What are you looking for today? You going to be at the veterans rally? You going to show up to that? You going to hang out today?
Definitely. I had to go feed capitalism this morning.
Yep.
You know, so I'm done with that. I've shut the computer down, so I'm 100% activist for the rest of the day.
Hell yeah,
so
he's locked in.
I am boots on the ground. I am whatever we got to do. Let me back up and get the.
Yeah. There you go. Let me get it on this backwards.
Okay.
Here we go. Yeah, that's what we're focused on out here.
Exactly. That's what we focused on. So.
Absolutely. Well, Alabama fella on TikTok, YouTube, y'all. Right? Yeah, you got a YouTube channel.
Yeah, YouTube channel. We're going to be pushing out some more long form content on that. You know what I mean? You know how the algorithms do. Y'all know how the algorithms do. You know, so. But yeah, I'm excited to see, like I said, so many people show. And this is something also that there's a lot of whites out here. You know what I mean? And I like to see that because that's the agitation that we need in the system. You know what I mean? Like more marginalized communities have always been at the forefront, and to see the porcelain out here it's a good thing.
I've been noticing that most of the year too, haven't you? Like a protest crowd that I feel usually wouldn't be out protesting, or maybe they have, but they haven't gone physically into the streets until like just this moment.
Yeah, they're kitchen table protesters.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? So yeah, I'm excited about that. So.
Oh yeah, bro, it's a vibe out here though, for real. Yeah. Where'd you get your coffee from?
Inside the.
Is it for? Is it cost? What's it cost?
$6.
$6. Let's go get some. We're gonna go get some. I'll be back. You said porcelain protester. Not the porcelain. All right, back in the. At least you guys get some Union Station footage this time. We're gonna go back in there and get a coffee. Yep, it's coffee time. Especially before the march and rally. Then we'll get back over there. Gotta go get a coffee. Hey, Gene, he said a friend of mine who's a Marine vet is there now. I told him to say hi from me. I definitely will, Gene. I'm gonna grab some coffee and then we'll be going back over there. It is coffee time. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Yes. Oh, okay. No problem. No problem. Can't have a tripod we can carry like this though. All right. That's why I got a new tripod, y'all. This shit's really easy to take down and put together. Okay, so I think it's the blue bottle coffee here. Let's see here. New Orleans style coffee. Might as well have that to get ready. New Orleans style coffee. Yeah, that's what they got. We want to go with the winter espresso though. Never had New Orleans style coffee though. What is that about? You're going for a salad for coffee? An iced Nola?
What do you do now, I guess?
Wait, is iced coffee New Orleans where iced coffee originates? I'm gonna go with the dark chocolate, raspberry, and salted toffee.
Oh, okay. Just you want to like
A New Orleans style cafecito.
your own blending and stuff, or?
I have a feeling when we go to New Orleans, we're gonna learn a whole bunch of new stuff. We're probably gonna be going there, unfortunately, for Border Patrol ICE operations. That's where they're supposed to be going next after Charlotte.
Did you want 1 or 2 sheet bags?
2. Thank you.
Keep it simple, black with the simple black coffee. Black coffee with 3 espressos. Just be wired. Just be wired forever.
It's amazing. It's such a good name, but still, that never.
You said on December 1st. That's probably where we're going in New Orleans next. I don't know if we're gonna make it to Charlotte in time. We'll see.
And they, the name's Syria, but his middle name is Syria. So you could always, like, as an adult or like as a teenager, you'd be able to, like, you could always choose Bill if you wanted to. He was, like, not the kind of guy who was gonna, like, buy that name. He wanted it out. I named my child Syria.
Drink the New Orleans. Drink the New Orleans. What's up? Hell yeah, we gotta keep the good fight going. We're on a coffee break right now. Gotta get some caffeine, y'all. Veterans protest still doesn't start until 2 o'clock Eastern, so we still got some time to go. Hi, I'm gonna do the winter espresso, large, please.
Winter espresso? That would just be just the espresso?
Yes.
That comes in a 4-ounce cup.
A 4-ounce cup. Okay, I'm gonna do the iced Nola then.
Iced Nola?
Iced Nola. Yep.
Large or small?
I'll do a large.
Large, regular milk or any milk?
I'll do regular milk. Yeah, that's fine.
And your name?
Andrew.
I'll serve it to you right here.
Sweet. Went with your guys' option. I need something more than just a little thing. European coffee. Well, when we went to get a coffee and it was like, yeah, it was Ukraine the first time, and they gave me it, and it was like this much coffee. I'm like, bro, what am I supposed to do with that? But it's like pure espresso, like just right to the bloodstream. No messing around.
Large. There you go.
Thank you so much, sir. No receipt. Thank you. All right, you guys won on the iced Nola, the iced New Orleans. Getting ready to go there. We're going. I swear to God, like if we weren't in DC, we'd be in Charlotte. They have the remove the regime protest, obviously. Status Quo is going to be here. We'll see John in a little bit, and there'll be and Ford Fisher and other real independents will be out here tomorrow. There's already some MAGA chuds already getting here. I already seen their posts.
They're scheduled to sign
Okay. The iced Nola. It's literally just an iced coffee. Just a regular old iced coffee. It could be warm coffee weather though. Like we're at that time where it's like warm coffee. But honestly, iced coffee is. Should we do a poll? Iced coffee or hot coffee? Put this back here. Put my shit away. I didn't bring my backpack this time either. I have my pack. But I had my backpack out yesterday. It was way too much. I was rocking the pack today. I got my water. I'm a journalist. I got my badge. Oh, the silly person. Still can't get over that. That was such a that something like meme back in the day. That would have been on like Tosh.0 or something. What we saw, but because we live in a political country like this now. That's epic and based. Lay epic troll. Gotta set up my tripod again now. Then we're gonna get back over here into the protest and walk around, talk to people. Alright, tripod's going back up.
Go, shitbag!
I haven't heard that in a while. I haven't heard "Let's Go Shitbag" in a while. I just got flashbacks. All right, tripod set up again. Good to go. We are good to go. All I'm missing is a 420. That's all I'm missing now. Still got some time, y'all. We got like a couple hours still, honestly. A couple hours before the next event. When's the next national protest? This is. It's tomorrow in DC. They're not doing like a no one organized, like a coordinated 50 states one. But this is the national one, so. Like, are you talking like the No Kings type of protests? Yeah, this is that tomorrow. So it is currently noon, 12:08. It's currently noon. My iced Manola. Veterans doing stuff. Here you go, Gunny. Did you do any flag ceremonies, Gunny? Never did any ceremonies. Nice. This will be your first one.
Fuck it up.
You Navy? Navy? Yeah. Make sure we got represented.
Switch the name.
You got Jolly getting them all ready. They're gonna. It's for the veterans. Cover. Cover down.
Alright. So here's what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
So when Gunny says, don't say it super loud, loud enough, everybody. When Gunny says forward march, you're gonna march to about where the person gets to the stage right here. Without command, just left flank it. Just left flank it. Without a command. And then march up here.
You mean column left?
No, I mean left flank.
We're all gonna left flank?
Is that a column left? You're right.
Column left.
Column left march.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And then right here, right there, do it right.
Yeah, so column left, then column right, go that way.
Oh, that, I fucking love that. Oh my god.
Nice. This is gonna go so good. Let's go, Gunny. You got this.
What?
There we go. Here we go.
Flag straight up and down.
Remember, start off on your left foot.
Yeah, left foot.
Navy, straight up and down.
Come on, Navy.
Oh, word. Mark.
Use your right foot to pivot. There you go. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, nailed it. Oh, shit. Let's go.
Even though he says almost 20 minutes.
How you doing?
Ooh, that sounds. It's a bad sound. No, he's giving commands.
That's all right. I wanted to show you this picture. There's almost 2 years, not quite 2 years. I go to a friend of 6 months.
I don't have that. No, but I his like.
God dang it. Sorry. Sam Laporta out for the season. God dang it.
Here's what I think. So 2 things.
Oh, good thing we didn't make that fantasy trade, Danky. You would have had a out for the season. Bates, not Bates. Laporta. Gunny, chat says you can breathe. He said, yeah. He'll feel better without his backpack on now. Oh shit, dude, what's up, buddy? Man, we got John here from Status Coup.
What up,
Just pulled up. We out there.
Yeah.
Where you
all the way from Charlotte.
Yeah, from Charlotte.
Well, actually from Chicago to Charlotte, now in DC.
How was it out there, bro? Tell us about it. Wild.
No, which one? Where? Chicago? Well, you know about Chicago.
Yeah, I know about Chicago a little bit.
Charlotte was different.
Yeah.
Different vibe there. You know, it wasn't as condensed, as Chicago. Border Patrol actually did stop us, me and another photojournalist. Threatened to arrest us if we kept following them and documenting their operations. We just kept doing it, but
of course, First Amendment, right?
Absolutely.
So I'm glad you're safe. Did you get to go home at all? Or did you just come straight? You've just been Chicago, Charlotte, DC, just going all over New Orleans next, probably.
Probably. Yeah. No sleep.
No sleep.
No sleep in a fascist state.
Hell no, bro. All right, make sure you guys go and support Status Coup. It'll be live later, maybe?
Yeah.
It'll be live later.
2:30.
How you been, all right? I've been good, man. Been good. Had to recover from being sick. I was mad I didn't get back to Chicago.
Yeah.
But And then I was going to go to Charlotte, but then this is happening, so I was like...
Yeah, Charlotte was really quick. And they were there for a couple days. I think they said they arrested like 320 people, and then only 40 or something, had criminal backgrounds. Whatever bullshit that may be.
Right. All that bullshit. You got JT is still in. He's doing Chicago updates.
Well, he is still doing.
He has an interview today, doesn't he? JT has an interview, I believe. With
more than me. Yeah.
Oh shit! I've been tracking. I've been tracking.
Shit, what's going on with Status Quo?
Tell him the latest in Status Quo. Nah, I think JT has an interview today. A big special interview. He tweeted about it. So that's the only reason I know. We follow each other on Twitter.
Oh, is that with Dana? Maybe with Dana.
I think so.
The Air Force
important. It's an important story.
Yeah. Okay. Probably that. Dana was an Air Force veteran who was pushed down and assaulted by Border Patrol on September 27th. After he was assaulted, he was detained for a couple of hours. All the charges were dropped, and now he's able to do an interview with us.
That's amazing. So make sure you guys go and watch that interview. It's going to be a big interview on Status Quo.
Yeah. What else? I'm trying to think of what else.
Yeah. That's about it, man. I guess now we're here.
Yeah.
Now we're caught up. So, yeah, man, it's just been like this. They went to the Congress yesterday at the Capitol and talked to Congress people, and there's a march and stuff. So.
Right, so they went from door to door?
Well, they tried to, yeah. Because some of them won't see him if they're not a constituent.
Right.
Yeah. So, but like most of the ones we went to, they did see him and just heard him out. It's just like, we're just going to hear him out and hear what they got to say, which is better than turning them away and saying, no, you can't come in.
Right.
But they got to go and talk to Congress people yesterday, and now you got the veteran march here. Tomorrow's the big day. Tomorrow's the big thing. A lot of people will be out there tomorrow.
So they're going to be marching
I don't know. I'm not sure. It's a 2 p.m. veteran-led thing. I'm not sure exactly what's all going on. It looks like they're gonna march or something.
Maybe I'll go talk to Jolly.
Yeah. Go see what he's got. He's organizing the veterans for their thing. But yeah, he's over there at the tent.
See him?
Yeah, he's over there.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. I'll be back.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I'll be around.
Anything?
No, I'm good, bro. Yeah, I'm good. Appreciate it.
They don't know where their husband, they don't know where their uncle is at.
Oh yeah, texted me. I didn't see you texted me. My other phone was in my pocket. What up, chat? I haven't been looking at comments in a minute. Yeah, it's John from Status Quo.
I watched Cliff Cash on the Play podcast. If you have not seen the Alabama
No, you're not just a scumbag.
The bonus march. There's a bonus march?
All right. Howdy, hey, my beautiful people. Little announcement. So one nice thing about the location of this encampment is the fact that Heritage Foundation is literally a block away. Now, y'all are a bunch of beautiful anti-fascists. And I would love to invite you all for about an hour to go fuck their day up. So please join me. We're going to be having a bunch of earplugs. We got water in this cart for y'all. And we got to be back here before 2 p.m. for the vet rally. So let's make their lives fucking miserable for this hour. Follow me, y'all.
I'm probably going to go bring my t-shirt back.
I know, I don't want to be.
I'm not even. There's about.
Like, let's go harass assholes.
I said it's like the Pied Piper.
You gonna come down on the way?
Yeah, bro, I'm gonna go down that way. You going down there?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You know it.
That's yeah.
You look good. You found your coffee.
Yeah, man, I got it's a NOLA. Isanola. I guess New Orleans has their own coffee.
Yeah.
Or you just went to Congress. Yes.
Okay, so we're going to the Heritage Foundation to go and we're gonna go chant out. There we go.
The Heritage Foundation.
Oh, they're going to the Heritage Foundation building. You're gonna go protest outside of it, like right down the street. And far at all. They said they're gonna be back right before the veteran thing, so everyone can come back. Okay, chat. So now we're in an impromptu march towards the Heritage Foundation. As you guys know, it's very connected to the Project 2025 and the Republican Party and their policy. They're policy makers kind of behind the scenes crafting the right-wing agenda. I can use a megaphone. I know, right? I swear to God. What's that? Just gonna lower this. I got a new tripod, so I'm still working it. I'm good.
Nazis go! Off our streets! Nazis go! Off our streets! Nazi scum! 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 Off our streets! Ready? Go!
Okay, so the crowd that's at the veteran tent marching towards Heritage Foundation. So, Chad, if you're just tuning in, we're on our way to the Heritage Foundation protest that's out the veteran tent and flare at the Union Station. Has decided to go in about an hour's worth of protest at the Heritage Foundation before the veteran rally and protest at 2 o'clock. Otherwise, I mean, we would have just been standing there, which is fine. I would have talked to people and stuff, but at least now we get a protester.
Sorry. I'm from there too.
I was gonna say, I love the movement.
Or I started there anyway.
Why? From Ohio? What about Ohio?
Oh no, the tree. Oh, you'll do it. It's like kids over there, bro.
That's it. TikTok.
Yeah, TikTok. Document the document the traitors. They deserve their consequences. Make sure to back up important evidence.
Join us! Join us!
Dryer? Means it made it through the wash first.
I'm hoping.
If you want to go around back, follow me.
Yeah!
Is that 420 vape?
What?
Is that 420 vape?
No. You want one?
Do you have one? Oh, yeah, I'd love a hit, man, if you got it. Oh, I love that kind. Mine's like broken, bro. Both of them. Yeah.
I know what's what, so.
Oh!
bring up all the bad shit you're doing. It's terrible, and we want it to stop now. Fuck you, Nazis! Fuck you, Nazis! Fuck you, Nazis! Fuck you, Nazis! How do y'all sleep at night? How the fuck do y'all want to sleep at night?
The Nazi boys who tell them that the Nazis never really went away. That at the burning houses down in friendly races eyes, I will never rest until every Nazi dies.
It's hard not to laugh when Gunny laughs.
As great as that song is, I want this one.
Hey.
Y'all want to bar our fucking people? What happened to
Reasons why the world's got a problem with Americans. The fuck is going on?
We're gonna go around the back and see the people on the other side too. You guys still over there? You guys still over there?
Oh, we are.
Okay. I'm gonna go see what else is going on. I like how in DC it's just like you're out to dinner. No, actually you're out to lunch now. Oh yeah, there's people over here too. I love all the colors of the trees. You got the reds and the yellow. And then also the houses too are like really cool infrastructure. Oops. So you got some folks over here too. So if you don't know, the protest is outside of the Heritage Foundation. And the Heritage Foundation are the authors of Project 2025. But also, even beyond Project 2025, they are the policy makers and kingmakers of the Republican Party. They've been involved in American politics forever. Oh, I'm sorry about that. Need for Speed car. Because that's the only place that ever get that kind of car. Need for Speed.
Fuck Nazi stop!
Alright, chat, let's go back around front. So that's the back of the Heritage Foundation. They got like a driveway and a car parking. So let's go back around to the front where there's other protesters. Check into the stream. Let me know where you're tuned in from if you haven't. Gonna be live out here the rest of today and then tomorrow. In Washington, D.C.
Come on out! You have to be for your own people to hate you. Come on out! Are you going to tweet about us? We love that shit. Let everybody know who's fucking hating you. Motherfuckers. Let's try to get worse and worse and worse for you. We will not stop.
You hear those whistles, you think different now. Yeah. I'm like, where's that? Ice cold out?
Even hunting. Like,
Yeah.
I'm looking.
Right, where the convoys at?
They're standing at the door. Yeah, go ahead and take a picture. Go ahead and take a picture as soon as I Custom Support Control. I'll be right here. All day. All day tomorrow. Come talk to us. Come outside, talk to us.
That's where the fascism happens.
Hungry in there, it's lunchtime. I know you're hungry. Come out and get something to eat. We'll escort you to go get something to eat. How about that?
No justice, no peace. 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 No justice, no peace.
This is what happens when you try to dismantle our democracy. And then you bought out one of our people.
Alright, let's switch it over. I'm going over to Facebook.
Everybody make some fucking noise!
Upside down?
Yeah, buddy. I fixed his Ukrainian flag.
Propaganda machines. Remember, books don't burn, they just quietly vanish. So don't wait till it's too late to panic. Iceberg, Titanic, threat level orange. Don't you see that they're ignoring our rights? It's fascism, not your regular. Coward, traitor, liar, foe, grabber, tyrant, liar, toe, fucker, fascist, puppet, shooter, liar, I know!
Oh, by the way. You guys.
Hey, sounds good, bro. See you over there. Hey.
Fuck you,
Hey, John, can I hit the pen with you really quick? Yeah, hold on to it. Oh, okay, all right.
Fuck you, fascist! 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 Fuck you, Why are y'all working for the KKK?
He gave us a spiel about sucking out his soul.
Both deserve the chair. Hey, bubble peace, don't pull so hard, you're fucking up my hair. Hey, truth suck, bills dick.
No way they got a song about Trump blowing Bill Clinton already. That's crazy. That's wild.
Wall by wall.
Foundation, rock it all. What do you think they're at? When it gets back to AT&T, because that's an AT&T summit.
Which one? The bell, yeah.
That's AT&T. That's the original old AT&T.
Yep.
We're here Monday. We're here Monday.
This is the Heritage Foundation.
Y'all are slaying out here. Oh my God, I love y'all.
Slava, Ukraine. Sahara Slava. Ralph McHenry from Mobile, Alabama. Been watching you for years.
Oh man, nice to meet you, buddy.
Yeah, man.
Absolutely.
Appreciate you and what you introducing Pete, Greg Terry. I was there that night, punching the butt, screaming on top of my lungs.
I'm glad you were there, man. I'm glad you were there for it. Oh yeah, appreciate it.
Man, I love your channel. Keep doing what we're doing.
I will, brother. I will. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that.
We deserve the feedback.
Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it, man.
We brought a good group.
Oh yeah. We'll go talk to him after the protest. So a guy from Mobile, Alabama watches the channel. And he said to introduce me to Greg Terry and Pete and all them. So Greg Terry got a shout out.
No justice, no peace.
had a peaceful movie. Okay, you're gonna be back at the tents? I'll talk to you when it's a little quieter over there.
Yeah, all right.
Fucking traitors to this country! We have snacks out, guys. We have water too. Fuck you, racist white supremacist piece of shit! You enjoy fucking over our country? You enjoy raping little children? Little boys and little girls?
Oh, you do? Oh, yeah. Well, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you.
Get out here and the American people. I know you're watching through the camera and not the film. Child working the voice motherfuckers. Get out here and the American people.
They're in the find out stage. Find out stage. This is what happens when you fuck with the American people. This is what happens when you fuck with the American people. No rest for fucking child pedophiles. No rest for fucking rapists.
Fuck Donald Trump, baby. Fuck Donald Trump. Fuck Donald Trump, baby. 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 Fuck Donald Trump. 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 You little son of a bitch. You're gonna tweet out some bullshit. No one wants to hear it. No one wants to see it. Fuck Donald Trump. 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 Fuck Donald Trump.
We're disturbing their fascism.
What's your dog's name?
River.
What's it, River?
River.
Hello, River. Hello, River. Sorry about that.
Where'd you get that?
Thank you so much.
Have a good one. Everybody say hi to River. I need that red hat. That's the only red hat I would wear. They put a camera up themselves, Gunny?
Yeah.
Watching us, watching them.
Yeah, exactly. We're at the Heritage Foundation.
The Heritage Foundation helped craft Project 2025, but they've always been embedded in the policy making and decisions of the Republican Party. The Republican Party doesn't have policies, the Heritage Foundation does.
Fuck down Trump. 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 How the fuck did it begin? Trump on his own, fuck people on the lid. KKK shit, now knowing it. Saying what's real, give a fuck who I've been, cause it's gotta be said. It's gotta be said, it's off the top like a two-player Donald Trump's head. This man's not peaceful. Racism evil. This man hates muscle, that's a million fucking people. The truth be told, Donald is a terrorist. Reasons why the world's got a problem with Americans. What the fuck is going on? It's just bad. A mass murder happened, thanks to the class. Try and get your votes up, you don't got class. Orlando was a tragedy. We act fast and it made about you. The Boosie campaign, man, America's fuck. If he's not said it, and he bounced it, he was straight up. Fuck Donald Trump. Fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, fuck Donald Trump. Check it. Politics like a Star Wars man. Nobody votes with the orange wall, man. And all the white dudes because it's not the orange wall. On the kill and the high school. Automatic gun, you got rich that your daddy gave you automatic gun. Light it up, you are automatic punk. What it is? I'm just trying to make America great again.
No, it's great. I got fucking videos of it.
Hey, no more riddle.
Got a Gadsden flag over there. So it looked like some of the Heritage Foundation people came out of the building.
I wouldn't have even done anything.
Sounds like my phone alarm.
Y'all did an amazing job. We got the veterans rally too. We're gonna head back over there for that. There will be another practice protest rally later on tonight. Stay tuned for that. Love y'all. Energy, keep it going. Let them know how pissed we are. Let's roll out. Utah Valley University campus event, just as he was trying to deflect a question about mass shootings by suggesting they were largely a function of gang violence. He died with a net worth of $12 million, which he made by espousing horrific and bigoted views in the name of advancing Christian nationalism. The foundation of his empire was the group he co-founded, Turning Point USA, which is a key youth recruitment arm of the MAGA movement. Kirk was able to launch Turning Point at the age of 18 because he received money from Tea Party donor foster funds and his own father, also a prolific right-wing donor. He was an unrepentant racist, transphobe, homophobe, and misogynist who often wrapped his bigotry in Bible verses because there was no other way to pretend that it was morally correct. He had children, as do many vile people. wonder why that's a problem. What is Every one of you has a micro penis. Hi, piggies!
How'd that one out? But like, what's he doing? I had it. Why are we doing this? I just posted his video. That's the first one that had to go out.
Can I get a fuck Trump?
I guess I'm not.
Getting some good footage, aren't you?
Oh yeah, Gunny. Can I get your
Where do you? What's that?
Can I get your thoughts?
Yeah.
So I'm with Gunny Speaks Out. We're just outside the Heritage Foundation. What do you think?
Okay, so every time I come down here, I always like have a great time. So we're doing what we call good trouble. And today, it was funny. Today was the first time that I've seen faces in windows, and they actually put a camera in the foyer downstairs to watch us watching them. But today there was people peeking out the window, and I've never seen their faces up in there. And then, even better, we had people sneaking in a side entrance, and we caught them on camera too. And they're laughing. They think it's funny to be a fucking fascist piece of shit. So I think we come out here about twice a day now. And basically interrupt their fascist behavior and whatever their fascist bullshit they got on their desk.
Why is it important to protest the Heritage Foundation specifically?
Because they're the ones that are behind Project 2025 and essentially everything that's going on in the government right now. They've been around a long time. Check out the Koch brothers. It's all money related, but they want to turn this nation to what our founding fathers did not have in mind.
Yeah, I had a lot of people asking me because they didn't even know about it. But yeah, they crafted Project 2025.
Yep.
They're policy makers of the Republican Party.
There you go.
They're very embedded in like the system of the politics that we have. So
yeah, and everything, and you can just follow the money and trace it right back to the founders, the people that started the Heritage Foundation. It's pretty fucking simple. There's great documentaries out there that you can watch that traces back to the history of that. If you just Google it, you'll find it out there, and then just see. You'll be surprised at what you find out.
Yeah.
Well, not really at this day and age, but
it kind of validates what you already
there
thought.
You go. There you go. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. All right. Gunny Speaks Out, you guys. Having a blast. Yeah, the stream does pretty good. That's my content is long form streams.
Yeah.
So we have about 1,000 people watching, but when it gets up there, we get more than that.
Good.
And plus,
you push it out to like all the platforms.
Oh, yeah, I got Facebook, YouTube, Twitch.
How do you do on Twitch?
Not bad actually. I got 12,000 followers now.
Oh, shit.
It's not bad. It's just like they have a lot of terms of service, similar to like TikTok.
Yeah.
I'm sure you've ran into some issues of TikTok before.
Oh, yeah, all the time.
Yeah, so I'm dealing with similar with Twitch. YouTube is my favorite streaming platform.
So my platform, my YouTube, they're just now taking off where I can get super chats and all that.
Oh
stuff.
yeah.
So I'm gonna start going live on
there. You go.
And then I'm gonna push my long form content over there.
Oh yeah.
Like all my lives and protest videos.
Shorts too. Put your shorts on there.
Well,
too.
I do a ton of shorts.
Oh
already.
yeah. Oh yeah.
So that's what got me the views and the followers.
Right.
The hours. But I'm gonna start pushing all my long stuff over there.
Hell yeah. Gunny Speaks Out on YouTube coming.
Yeah.
Big long form content.
Join us!
Come on over. We got plenty.
YouTube's a good time though. There's a lot of people that tune in and you can like talk to them. It's a good like interactive experience.
Yeah, I just got to do it, be more consistent going there so people know. And I think if I publish that I'm going there on the other platform, people will probably.
Oh yeah, they would. Even if you just go live and say, "Hey, everybody," on the other one.
Yeah,
tell them you're gonna go live.
When I left Facebook when I was doing that, I'm like, "Hey, I'm jumping over to YouTube."
Perfect.
Yeah, and then
it's amazing.
I had like 40 people in there, which is not a lot, but
it's
actually
I've
never gone live on YouTube.
That for a first stream on YouTube, that's a decent amount of people. There's people that go live on YouTube and have no viewers every day, or like less than 10.
Oh wow!
So you at 40 off the bat's a pretty good start.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Where did you get that tripod?
Fucking Amazon. This thing's sick, isn't it?
Yeah.
It goes super tall.
I need it.
Yeah, I just had gotten this before the event out here.
We need more.
Tripod I have now, I've had for a couple of years. I carry it in my Harley, and it's got a lot. It's been beat up.
I bet it's just beat up from all your wear and tear. Do you have any special like phone holder in your Harley for your?
Yes. Oh, I got a nice setup, man.
Oh man.
I've got this long like post that comes up like that.
Yeah.
And I've got my my mount for my phone right there.
Yep.
And then I have my camera mount. It's all super adjustable. Then with my 360, I don't even have to worry about moving the camera.
Oh, that's right. You have that 360 too. It works really well. Well worth the money.
So So all I got to do is just download the video.
Yep.
And then as I edit, I can swing 360 through the video as it plays as I like make the video.
Oh, sick.
So I can like shift back and forth from me talking to them talking.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, all that. Yeah, works out good.
Easy.
And one of my followers gifted that to me. I was doing a fundraiser for it.
Yeah.
Just started. She goes, "Hey,
I got one for you."
She goes, "I just bought it for you." I'm like, "What?"
Followers are amazing. Like they help you so much. And shout out W followers. Thank you to all of our followers.
Yeah, she was a protester back in the 60s and 70s.
Yep.
She got it from me. She's like, "I appreciate everything that you do. I'm a little bit too old to do everything that you're doing.
Right.
So I bought you this. So if I can get it tight, so
That
we can
works.
see it."
Yep. Hell yeah, man. I love the engagement. Plus, yeah, a bunch of people would love to be here and do this. Either they physically can't or they can't afford it, you know. So you're kind of like their voice in a way.
And then people tell me that all the time.
Oh yeah, man.
So I'm like, Gunny.
Oh yeah. See you, Gunny.
See ya.
As Gunny speaks out, gotten viral a few times for making MAGA mad. He's made MAGA very upset, you guys. So you should definitely go follow him. He's really good at it too.
On his Arkansas brother playing that shit like a saxophone. President top it while they on the loan. Don't give a fuck about Hillary.
That song's still crazy to me. What up, Overlord? I'm back, bro.
I never left you. Gobbling on that Democratic pole, going guap, 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 while he's sucking out his soul. Both were on the island and they both deserve the chair.
He's over there.
So, a friend here, Sean the Piper, he's going to offer the oath to everyone that's here that would like to swear in.
You guys want to swear the oath?
Constitution. Sean the Piper.
Oh boy. Here you go. I raise your right hand.
It's a great day.
You guys all better raise your right hand on the chat. Chat, raise your right hand. You have to swear.
We hold these truths to be self-evident that all men
will
are
be created equal,
and that they are endowed by their Creator with certain unalienable rights, that among these are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. That to secure these rights, governments are instituted among men, deriving their just powers from the consent of the governed, us. That whenever any form of government becomes destructive of these ends, it is the right of the people to alter or to abolish it and to institute new government, laying its foundation on such principles and organizing its powers in such form as to them shall seem most likely to affect their safety and happiness. With these words, people on this continent declared the principles of our cause
and began freeing themselves from non-representative rule. They designed a democratic constitutional republic in hopes of protecting their progeny from unjust rule. We, the people of the United States, in order to form a more perfect union, establish justice, ensure domestic tranquility, provide for the common defense, promote the general welfare, and secure the blessings of liberty to ourselves and our posterity, do ordain and establish this Constitution for the United States of America. Those in public service take an oath to defend the Constitution from enemies both foreign and domestic. However, in this time, the threats to our Constitution are so grave that it can only be defended by we, the people, unified in service to the principles of equality and self-governance. I'm Sean the Piper. I was administered the oath to uphold and defend the Constitution by Jim. Jim is a Buddhist chaplain, a peace chaplain, and both him and I are starting up this organization. I am not a veteran, but I grew up in a greater family, all veterans. All of my uncles were veterans. Lost my dad's brother, World War II. He was a B-29 commander, shot down, POW, MIA. So I've learned to serve those that serve, and I'm here to do that today. So thank you for listening. I now live the oath as a social activist because all people equally deserve the rights stated at our nation's founding. If you in true faith hold the ideals that all people are created equal and endowed with inalienable rights, and that to secure these rights, governments are instituted among the people, deriving their just powers from the consent of the governed. And if you in true faith hold that whenever any form of government becomes destructive of these ends, it is the right of the people to alter or abolish and to institute new government, laying its foundation on such principles and organizing its powers in such form as to seem most likely to affect the safety and happiness of ourselves and our posterity. And if you are committed to working in your own way for the rights of the people, then I invite you to affirm your commitment, repeating after me. I state your name.
State your name, chat.
Do solemnly swear
I did this.
or affirm that I will support and defend the Constitution of the United States against all enemies,
All of them.
foreign and domestic.
And domestic. Domestic too. Domestic ones.
That I will bear true faith and allegiance to the same.
I was 19 years old when I did this one.
That I take this obligation freely without any mental reservation or purpose of evasion. And that I will well and faithfully work to secure the rights of all. So help me God or universe. Thank
help
you.
me, universe.
With this oath, you affirm your place in the lineage of patriots who hold the equality of all above personal convenience or themselves, meaning selfless. And that's the honor of serving the country, is that you are selfless. And that is what we need to be if we're going to take back the government by the people, for the people. You are hereby empowered to administer the same to those who likewise desire to make real the great ideals of our nation's founding. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
There you go. Now you guys are in the military. Ha. You guys are getting sent. Too late, can't undo it. Too late now. Yep, you're now conscripted. You are all now conscripts. Gotcha. This whole time it was a psyop, and now all of you are in.
I was just like, that was not meant for you.
You're in the army now, chat. Army training, sir. When do we get paid? You ain't getting paid. Got your ass now. You ain't getting no money. You guys have to report at 05 for PT, which means you better be there by 0430 or 0445 at the latest. Better not show up at 05 or that's it. You guys got extra duty. Are these DJI cameras any good? I've seen these all over the place. Can you stream off of them though? I don't think you can. Looks like they look like an electric toothbrush. Anyone have any of those DJI cameras? Oh yeah. Flag tricks. Oh, shit. Dang. We're in 2025 and people are getting excited for stimmies again. That's crazy. Isn't that a government handout? Literally, isn't it literally a handout though? Like by the term, by the definition of a handout. But it's good. They're giving us our own money back though. That's what it really is. All the money that we paid in taxes, they're just giving it. We did this for you. Guy's out there twirling that thing, ain't he?
For my arrest.
I like that TikTok, motherfuckers.
I never really wore short pants. I mean, I wasn't shorter jeans.
No, I think it does work. It's a DJ. It's like a action camera, but on a gimbal. Okay. Is this the new? It can't be the new action camera. Pocket Osmo. What the hell is that? That's that new camera. Hey, do you like the Osmo? Is it good? Do you like that camera?
Oh, it's fantastic.
What is it, like the action camera but on a gimbal?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got one too, yeah. Oh, you can zoom in. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Okay.
Now, there are some little things that I do have a problem with. Like, when I'm that's like, maybe stuff up, have a problem with, like,
Yeah, man. Oh, yeah.
Have to mic to it. Like, we filmed most of the documentary with the same thing. It's like amazing.
I've used the action camera. I have the Osmo 4, so I was wondering about that because that's like a newer, the Pocket Osmo. Okay. So you like that thing? The gimbal's good. It keeps it stable when you're moving. Oh man, it's still. All right, bet.
Definitely a good message. When I got it, it was like $300. You're not gonna get it unless you get like used or stuff like that. But it's like, like it's hard to say this. Actually, like $800. I don't care if you are taking it. But definitely go through the DJI website or right? When I say DJI website, and also they have like a little bit of there. So like snaps, you just start getting like another one like
Oh yeah, appreciate it, bro. Okay, so that Osmo Pocket. So this protest is at the Union Station right now. Got more and more people gathering. Veterans March and Rally starts in about 15 minutes.
I'm going after y'all. No, you're fine, you're fine.
What up, Satellite Kansas City? Love walking around DC.
All right, in a few more minutes, we're going to be doing one more old ceremony.
A bunch of
Veterans Rally Point. We took an oath to the Constitution. Remember your oath. So the weather's fine. I mean, it's not sunny and like clear skies, but I mean, it's not like cold. It's just like it feels like November. It feels like November out here.
It's going to sound like a silly
Oh my God.
But like I said, Dylan's a first.
Got 8647 on it. Can I pet that now? Taco puppy. Taco dog. This is the vibe here in DC right now, y'all. Getting ready for the Veterans Rally to begin in about 12 minutes. Veterans Rally will begin in 12 minutes. If you'd hit the like button on the stream, share the stream, make sure you subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so. It's 1:48 p.m., so in about 12 minutes. I want to film them going up the stairs.
Yeah, right.
Hey. Hey, what up? What up, Admin Doug? How you doing, buddy?
Chilling, man. How are you?
Same thing, man. Just filming, streaming. A lot more people are showing up now.
Yeah. That time.
Yep. Be a lot of people out here tomorrow.
Okay.
Perfect. I don't. Yeah. I barely have to say. I'm not hurt. And I just added 3 from farmers and white. Yeah, that's good. By the way, since you're here. By the way, since you're here.
These are like my 5 favorite greens.
I'll try to get as much of that as I can. I'm doing short. Yeah, I I'm gonna put you in before 10.
All right, hi Terry. I'm Jamie. I'm Mary's brother.
I'm so glad.
All right, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Now, this area needs to be clear.
Yeah, I'm
Yes,
moving.
yes.
I just wanted to say hi.
Okay, all right.
Okay.
All right, I'll find you after
Maybe.
the color guard posts. No, I'm just reading that.
Oh yeah,
Whatever that is.
Donbass, Ukraine.
Ah, got
Yeah,
it.
Eastern
Got
Ukraine.
it. Okay.
I was sitting there thinking.
Andrew Mercado.
That's me.
Stolen Valor right here, yo.
Stolen Valor.
10 years in the military. Was a cokehead for many years after. And been clean for 7 years. He went in the military in first grade, y'all. You're watching a fraud, punk, bitch. That's what you are.
Why don't you take your mask off?
JD DeLay?
Yeah,
And
JD
tell me
DeLay's
all
a
of you-
giant bitch.
Yeah.
They sent you out.
Yo, bitch, now you sent me. I keep myself. This is my account, son.
So you're gonna
I'm
get the
here all
repercussions
day, all
of
day,
them?
here today, tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
You got fun, bitch boy.
Hey, don't get hurt out here. Don't get hurt out here. Don't get hurt. Don't get hurt out here. We can make it happen. We can make it happen.
Yep.
Take your mask off.
32 years old.
Take your mask off. There you go. Oh, no, put it back on. Never mind. Put it back
You know who I
on.
am, bitch. You blocked me on fucking X.
That means I don't know who you are.
Yes, you know exactly who I am. You're a punk bitch. I'm good, man. I can talk to him. You're just a punk
Hey,
bitch.
hey.
You're a fucking pussy-ass bitch.
Hey, don't get hurt out here.
He's a stolen valor bitch.
Stolen valor.
You were in the military 10 years, right?
Yeah, 10 years. I got my. Hey, Gunny, I got my own fan club, bro. Apparently. I know. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Little Tommy boy from Portland. I'll go visit Portland and go tell Tommy about his friend. We'll make that happen. Oh man. Oh boy, that Portland MAGA group needs to find out bad. It's a group of Portland MAGA. I know. Oh, we gotta go tell them. We gotta go. Oh man. They're done. Nah, that's enough. They need to find out. No. So. Well, I mean, at least you walked up to me. I mean, you got to give him credit for that. Yeah, I guess we got a fan.
Yeah. Are you recording?
Oh yeah, I'm live. I'm live. Yeah, I'm on live stream. Yeah. So 900 people watch that lunatic come up to me. Oh yeah.
Seems like that happens all the time.
All the time, bro. We can turn off the stream and go handle it, but like I'd rather not.
Oh, are you Andrew Mercado?
Yeah, buddy. Nice to meet you.
I'm Tim from
Nice to meet
Sons
you,
of
Tim.
Liberty.
Oh, Sons of Liberty. I mean, amazing.
One of my people, Eljo, she's a big fan of yours.
Oh yeah, Eljo shouted out Admin Doug in the chat yesterday.
She was like, "Hey, if you see Andrew Mercado, go say hi for me." And I
Oh
was
hell
like,
yeah,
"Oh,
buddy. Hell yeah. You want to say hi? Say hi to everyone.
Hi, everyone.
Perfect. Nailed it. Oh yeah. Well, how you feeling out here, man? How you feeling?
I'm feeling good.
Yeah.
It's not hot. It's good weather. You know.
Yeah.
A little cloudy, but not.
Yeah,
too
it's not
bad.
terrible.
So
Weather's
I hate
good.
the heat. Like I don't do well in the heat. So I'm glad to see that everybody came out and everybody's here to hang out and be together and, you know, talk about the issues that people
Hell yeah, man.
and stay peaceful.
In the military,
stay calm.
we say make your buddy happy.
And I guess this thing is starting. So.
Hey, man.
So
We'll talk after. We'll talk after. Link up after. But.
I want to make sure you can you guys hear me on the way back? Everything? Okay, good.
Fucking sit down, man.
Yeah. From Minnesota. That's me. I'm from Minnesota. There you go. Let's go Minnesota. Skull.
All right, Skull.
That's right. We're gonna walk around to the front of the stage, guys, after we show them what march up onto the stage.
We're going to begin in 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
It's a
2 minutes.
military, it's a veteran rally. So we celebrate we never start anything on time. This is our first time. So give everybody a round of applause for getting up.
All right.
Make sure your cameras are on, mics are on. Everybody gets set up so we can roll. 1 minute.
Color guard, you ready?
You guys are going to have to clear out that spot right there.
Yeah. Hey guys, ready? Just slide down left just a little.
Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
That's good.
All right, we're going to go ahead and get started. If I can get everybody to start this rally, what we're going to do is we are going to present the colors. So if you're able-bodied and can, I'm asking you to stand. I'm asking you to remain silent. Move your hands if you have them. And we're going to present the colors. If we can kill that music over there. Everybody's good to go?
Colors! Both!
Over.
Got his war face.
I'm gonna give you guys some military history. If you just noticed, after we posted the colors, I inverted the American flag. For those of you who don't know, flags have long been a method of communication in the military. According to United States Title Code, an upside-down flag should only be flown in cases of extreme danger to life or property. If a military base reversed their flag and you were to see that, you would know that they are probably under siege. I reversed this flag here today because our country is in distress. We have a fascist in the White House.
Not for long.
He has a Republican Congress who does his bidding, a Supreme Court who kisses his ass, and he rules the executive branch he rules by executive order rather than legislation. That's authoritarianism. So today
We've gathered veterans from around the country to call for the impeachment, conviction, and removal of that fascist. Let me remind you of what Donald Trump thinks about veterans. He said that only suckers and losers would do that. When awarding the Presidential Medal of Freedom to his friend, who just happened to be a millionaire donor, he said it was better than the Medal of Honor because people who got that were in bad shape. At one of his rallies, when a Vietnam veteran handed him a Purple Heart that he had earned, Donald Trump said he's always wanted one of those, but this was a better way to get it. Under his first presidency and his second, we've seen a steady decrease in VA benefits. It's cheaper to let a veteran die than to take care of them. He's responsible for the largest firing of veterans in American history in his recent DOJ layoffs. And as recent as yesterday, he said that members of Congress who were veterans themselves that reminded service members to remember their oath should be tried for sedition and hanged. Make no never mind about it. That traitor hates us. And he hates us because we possess values he could never understand. Values like honor. Values like personal courage. Values like respect. And values like loyalty. He expects loyalty to him, but I must remind him, we don't take an oath to you, we take an oath to the Constitution. And we stand beside our fellow veterans in Congress as we remind these service members to remember that oath. So, as we speak today, and as all our speakers will remind you, it is that oath that brings us here. It is that oath that binds us. And Donald Trump, Republicans, MAGA, we haven't forgot our fucking oath. So, with that being said, let me introduce our first speaker. He spent his entire life choosing country over party long before it was a tagline, and long after the establishment stopped doing it. Phil Ayer is a 26-year Navy commander and a Mustang who went from enlisted soldier to officer through the Cold War, Desert Storm, and missions abroad. Phil leads with integrity and follows through because lives depend on it. Phil chose service, and today he's choosing service again to fight corruption head on and bring leadership back that tells truth and delivers results. Please welcome the commander who doesn't flinch, Phil Ayer.
All right, we're going to talk about presidential abuse of power, kill chain responsibilities, and leadership. And what do we say here today? Don't give up the ship. Former Capitol Police officers Harry Dunn and Michael Fanone did not give up the ship. They did not surrender to the insurrection riot on January 6, 2021. Donald Trump incited our fellow Americans with a torrent of lies and bluster to violently attack the Congress and steal the election. My opponent, Carlos Jimenez, voted to deny the election certification. They failed. America prevailed. The House rightly impeached Trump. The Senate did not convict. Yet we're still proud of the House for answering the call of duty. Yesterday, President Trump called for the arrest and execution of federal lawmakers, representatives in the House. Now is the time to impeach again. Do not be derailed by the political predictions in the Senate. I say again, members of Congress, Republicans and Democrats alike, this presidential abuse of power is gravely dangerous. He is also a showman. It is also a showman's tactic to distract from Trump's failure with the economy. He's scared. He saw our national security colleagues win big. Former CIA operative Abigail Spanberger in Virginia and my dear shipmate, my strong shipmate, Mikey Sherrill in the state of New Jersey. There's no match for those women. He's also deathly afraid of the Epstein files. And when he caved to the House Republicans because they finally pushed back on their bully in chief, he was done. He is done. He's tipped the balance, but there's still a lot of work for us to do. Look at the president's conduct and do your duty, Congress. It's time for the whole Congress to impeach, evict, and remove. Many veterans are here. We know our military is not superior because of our weapons or technology, no. We have the mightiest fighting force in the world because of the smart, ethical, and brave men and women out there every day keeping us safe. It's their honor, their integrity, and their well-being, as well as our nation's, at stake. We are proud of them and their honorable service. Yet we the people witness generals and admirals berated by spiteful showmen, their commander-in-chief. Federal combat troops deployed in American cities to join as part of a new police force, the so-called DHS law enforcement, masked agents too ashamed of their cruel and unusual conduct to show their faces. Then there's a video of boats being blown up in the Caribbean, destroyed by expensive weapons, audio of tactical networks of professionals, warriors, working through targeting solutions not founded in American law or the law of the sea. I say this as someone who has participated in tactical networks in Desert Storm and the Balkans, as someone who has held 4-star combat staff responsibility for approval of all U.S. targets in the 78-day air campaign in the Balkans, enabled and constrained by law. Those are operations for which I am proud to wear the Air Medal. To the aviators now conducting duty, will you be proud of your Air Medal for summary executions at sea? I don't think so. Don't you see that abuses of power up and down the chain of command are betrayals of the rule of law? And in the case of the commander-in-chief, his betrayals are to the presidential oath to defend the Constitution of the United States. You won't hear British voices on those tactical networks because the British people, acting through their parliament, ordered the Royal Navy personnel to step back from unlawful killings. The question is what the American people will do through Congress. And I say that answer is impeach, convict, and remove. So we turn to integrity and leadership. America's professional military teaches leadership and integrity in every member at all levels in every course of instruction, training, and education. The Corps of Cadets at West Point study the law of armed conflict as they live and breathe duty, honor, country before joining the long gray line. The Brigade of Midshipmen grapple with stories of moral courage in the Navy and Marine Corps before they join the fleet, fully prepared to serve with honor, courage, and commitment. The Cadet Wing in Colorado Springs ensures Air Force and Space Force officers dive into professional military ethics before they take that responsibility in their squadrons for integrity first, service before self, and excellence in all we do. Every American warrior lives by these values. Our professional military institution and our country as a whole survives in freedom based on the values also summarized in the Honor Code. Now, most of us did not attend service academies. I know I didn't. I learned my military honor code through a special invitation by dear friends who invited me to sip tea in the Rose Garden at Aviation Officer Candidate School in Pensacola, Florida. And by their names, you will know how that conversation went. Their names are Gunnery Sergeant, United States Marine Corps, Master Sergeant, United States Marine Corps, and yes, I smelled their breath among the mud and the roses as we contemplated the finer and the most fundamental values of our country. I will not lie, cheat, or steal, nor tolerate those among us who do. With fortitude forged at sea and in the Rose Garden, this Mustang offers the following advice to enlisted personnel at sea and in American cities. If you feel an order is illegal, insist the officers appointed above you tell you it's legal. If they're worth their salt, they'll know the answer. If the order is legal, follow the order. To commissioned officers, particularly those field grade officers and seniors officers in the Navy who were already confirmed by the United States Senate for your responsibilities, exercise caution. Before you refuse an unlawful order, make damn sure it's unlawful. Equally. If you are uncomfortable, make damn sure the order is legal. The Uniform Code of Military Justice requires your decision to act or not act. The Senate will examine your record at the next opportunity. Remember, we the people are proud of your service because you only follow legal orders. To the Corps of Retired Flag Officers, I'm calling for a modern revolt of the admirals. You will remember from War College that after World War II, Navy admirals broke with political leadership in their budgetary testimony to Congress. It did not go well for the admirals, and rightfully so. That episode was a victory for civilian control of the military, lawful civilian control of the military. Today we need a modern revolt of the admirals to maintain lawful civilian control. The American people need to hear the wisdom of retired admirals and generals so they understand what's going on. Flag officers on active duty need your mentorship to navigate the treacherous waters churned by erratic conduct and unlawful orders. Leadership takes many forms. We live in a dangerous world that exploits perceptions on a massive scale, an information war. We live in a presence of nuclear weapons and other weapons of mass destruction. So our time is now. We must summon the courage of those who pledge their lives, their fortunes, and their sacred honor to themselves and future generation. That is us. That is you. May God bless America.
Give it up and give Philip air. All right, I'm going to tell you guys a secret. I've been holding this in for a long time. I do social media. So I'm going to get a quick video. If you got a sign, hold it in the air. Get that thing high. Be proud of it. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to get us started into a chant. Once we get in that chant, keep it going so I can get a selfie video of us for the social medias. The chant's going to go like this. Impeach, convict, remove. Impeach, convict, remove.
Impeach, convict, remove. Impeach, convict, remove. Impeach, convict, remove. Impeach, convict, remove. Impeach, convict, remove.
Fuck Donald Trump! Next up, our next speaker is a U.S. Air Force veteran, Randy Kendall, a co-founder of the FLAIR organization. Give it up.
Everyone, thanks for being brave with us here today. My name is Randy, and I'm one of the many founding members of FLAIR, your host today. I want to take a second to thank a lot of this amazing team that we have here with Removal Coalition, Remember Your Oath, Back 40, all the 50-51s, Sons of Liberty, and many more. In the 203 days that we've weathered storms, fascist trolls, Heritage Foundation doxings, arrests, and illegal decampment. But we're still here in Columbus Circle. Speaking of Columbus Circle, that's a shitty name. How about Liberation Circle? Welcome to Liberation Circle. So Flair was founded on the principles of nonviolent direct action. Pacifist, not passive. Flair does not sit idly by and watch fascists destroy everything that we've worked for. We go where fascists are. And I know most of you are out-of-towners, so I'm going to give you a tour of D.C. for while you're here. So right over there, we have the Heritage Foundation. Right over there, we got Fox News. At 229 and a half Pennsylvania Avenue Southeast, right down there, we have Christ Church, the white nationalist church that Pete Hegseth belongs to. Right down here, we have Fascist U at Hillsdale, over at 227 Massachusetts Avenue. And now we have the Federalist Society. Yeah, with Leonard Leo, who's responsible for the Supreme Court. They're over at 1776 I Street. Just in case you guys have any free time while you're in D.C., you know where to flip off. Now, while we're confronting all this hate, let's remember why we're here. To show the people around us that we love them, and to show the world that we're still here. Yesterday, I had an amazing reminder of why we're here today. We signed up to protect and defend the Constitution in the United States. So yesterday, we took about 700 passionate Americans up to the halls of Congress to tell our elected officials to have a little bit more testicular fortitude than eunuchs. But we did more than that. We gathered. We communed. We found commonalities. We encouraged each other. And we learned from each other. We celebrated each other. And that's why we're here, for each other. So, I like to tell a story of my friend Danny, who's she's been sick for a while. She's a choir singer. She likes to, she explained to me that in the choir, when someone needs to breathe, others are going to sing a little bit louder for them. So that's what we need to do today. As we have people in our trans and LGBT communities that are being attacked for just existing. We need to sing a little bit louder for them. We have our immigrant communities that are being targeted. Children not going to school, afraid to leave their homes because they're going to get picked up by ICE and kidnapped. We need to sing a little louder for them. We have our Native Americans who were standing on stolen land. And we continue the genocide and erasure of Native American history. There are currently 6,000 missing Native American women. And nothing is being done about that. We need to sing a little bit louder for them. We have our veteran community that I'm a part of. We're currently experiencing attacks from the highest office in the country, saying that there were suckers and losers. We don't deserve our benefits that we earned, that we suffered for. Fuck that, yeah. So we need you to sing a little bit louder for us. Yesterday, I got to spend a lot of my time yesterday with a friend of mine, Dara Baldwin, who's one of the founders of Free DC, and an author, and an amazing woman. And she wrote a book called To Be a Problem, which everyone should aspire to be a problem like she is. She talks about multi-marginalized communities and our different identities. So, yes, I'm a veteran, but I'm also a dad, right? I'm a former EPA employee in the Office of Environmental Justice, where I was the only DEI hire as a veteran. I'm also come from a family of adopted kids. I have 4 adopted brothers and sisters. And I have, my parents led by example. And I have, I don't know how many foster brothers and sisters also, so. But a lot, my brothers and sisters, they're native. So those things are important to me. I have trans nieces and nephews. Those people are important to me. So all of our intersections and commonalities that we find with each other, we need to foster and nourish. And we can't let the fascists divide us like they want to. So we need to hold on to ourselves, hold on to each other, and realize why we're here. Sing a little bit louder for our communities when we need them to. So right now, I need you to sing a little bit louder. So if you're ready? Yeah. Free DC! Free DC! Free Palestine! Free Palestine! Our day will come! Our day will come! Thank you.
Real quick, we will not comply.
We will not comply. We will not comply. We will not comply. We will not comply.
And that goes for fucking ICE, too. So right now, across this country, we got ICE, Gestapo thugs, state-sponsored terrorists, stripping the hard-working immigrants of this country that are what make this country great out of school pickup lines, out of courthouses, out of jobs, and it's disgusting. So when we say we will not comply, to our immigrant neighbors, to our fellow human beings, we got your back, we will not comply. Our next speaker is a 14-year Air Force and Army National Guard veteran who was raised by a mother who's a Mexican immigrant and a father who was a veteran as well. And this particular person is one of the National Guard members that spoke out and said, nah, I'm not doing that. I'm not turning against my own people. Demi joined the military young, determined to serve her country and break out of poverty, and most of us know that story all too well. She continues to serve today in the National Guard and was activated in January. Demi's running for Illinois' 13th State House District because she's tired of seeing the working class left behind. And if elected, Demi would be the only Democratic veteran in the Illinois House. So, Illinois, if you're listening, get her ass elected. It's my pleasure to introduce Demi Palachuk.
Hi. My name is Demi Palachuk. I'm a 14-year veteran of the Army National Guard, a Latina, a daughter of a Mexican immigrant, and a candidate for Illinois State House. But most of all, I'm one of the 2 National Guard members speaking out against this administration. I joined the military. It was my only pathway out of poverty. But the military shaped who I am. It taught me about leadership, sacrifice, and standing up for what's right, even when no one else will. I took the oath to support and defend the Constitution against all enemies, foreign and domestic. That oath doesn't expire when I take off the uniform. And now we face domestic threat to our Constitution and everything that we stand for. For the last several weeks, I've been in the grounds on Chicago organizing against ICE raids in Broadview, providing mutual aid against families torn apart by deportation terror, and speaking out against the military in our own communities. I wear the uniform to protect all people in the country. And not for the military to be used and terrorize our neighbors. And what now? The military is coming after me. I'm under investigation for speaking out against the administration and the mass deportations. And let me tell you a little something about courage and leadership, because we don't really have it right now. When I was sexually assaulted on active duty, no one spoke out for me. My leadership stayed silent. Under this administration, we have lost all sexual harassment protections I've fought for. I was also the Equal Opportunity NCO, which is now also abolished under this administration. Is anyone speaking out against that in my leadership? No. We've lost equal opportunity protections for all of our African American soldiers as well. Where's the outrage for that? And most upsettingly to me right now, when our trans soldiers got kicked out with no benefits, stripped of their dignity and service, leadership said nothing. So people keep asking why I'm risking my career to speak out now. Why this? I mean, if not me, if not Dylan Blaha, who? There's no one else speaking out. The Trump administration isn't just breaking laws, it's shredding our Constitution. It's bringing back 1930s Germany. This is a time we all need to stand together and defend our democracy against tyranny and treason. But we can't wait for Washington to save us, and this fight isn't just in Washington. We must have a firewall against all fascism, our neighborhoods, our cities, and our state houses. That's where we stop fascism. We need it at all state levels and all leaders fighting back to actually protect the communities and refuse to cooperate with this unconstitutional federal overreach. I don't serve this country to watch it slide into fascism, and I know none of you did either. So that's exactly why we all need to fight together. Real leadership means standing up when it's hard. It means speaking out when it's dangerous. It means getting tons of death threats in my inbox. And today, that also means impeachment. It means organizing resistance at every level. So if we're fighting on the streets at Broadview or on the floor in Illinois House, I remain steadfast to my commitment to fighting fascism, and I will not back down. I will not be silent, and I will not follow illegal orders, and I will not be intimidated by the military. So this is actually my counseling statement to make me be silent and to get me in trouble and kicked out for speaking against the military. I promised I wouldn't light it on fire here, but I will shred it in front of all of you. I'm not scared, and I'm not going to stop speaking out against these injustices, and neither can you. So they can investigate me, they can flag me, they can throw me out, and they can try and silence me. But I'm not going to stop organizing. I'm not going to stop until this threat is removed from our democracy. That's my commitment to the country and to all of you.
Thank you.
So this is how we fight back. All together. Thank you so much for being here, each and every one of you. And please join the fight with me, DemiForIllinois.com. Thank
you. She motivates me. She wanted to burn the counseling. I want you guys to know she wanted to burn the counseling, but Park Services doesn't let us burn things out here. Fucking party poopers. Hey, real quick, can we give a round of applause to the color guard up here? That is a lot harder than it looks, and do not lock your knees. Our next speaker, you've probably seen her. She's on social media. She goes by the name Knitting Cult Lady. Daniela is a military intelligence captain, Afghanistan veteran, author of 2 books, served in the 101st, and is an expert on cults. Please welcome Daniela.
Hi, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. So, I've never really stopped being the intelligence officer. And if you know me, you know that I do daily America threat briefs. And what I want to say today, with absolutely no due respect, sir, there are 15 to 18 million of us. I have more military experience than the Secretary of Defense. And if we started adding up all of the years of experience, we'd get to hundreds of thousands really fast. And that 24,000 years of military experience that the sorry excuse for a Secretary of War, the sow, assembled in front of him so he could lecture them on being woke with a face full of makeup. They know what it means that there's 15 to 18 million of us out here. That there's far more combat experience outside the military than inside the military. There's only 1.3 million of them. So I'm not advocating violence yet. What I'm saying is that just by showing up and speaking up, we are keeping the government of the United States in check. Because we remember our oath. Have a day keeping loud assholes who actually fought for and care about your country.
So you guys are live at the Veterans Rally at the Union Station in Washington, D.C.
I want you guys to know a secret. I go to sleep at night with that as my background noise. Our next speaker is a Scottish American veteran, Army veteran. Go Army. You hear that, Matt? In addition to being an indie filmmaker, he's the founder of Sons of Liberty, a progressive organization which has been steadily enraging MAGA fuckface ass clowns since 2015. Sorry, that's in their mission statement. You may know him from YouTube as Angry Veteran Big Sarge. Give it up for Tim Andrew.
It's a lot of people. I've also got with me Drill Sergeant Doug, who, if you've watched our live stream, you've seen Doug. Doug is from Political Drain. He also is one of the Sons of Liberty admins. Talk louder? Okay. Thank you. I'm here in D.C. this week doing my part to help the Removal Coalition bring awareness to Donald Trump's many crimes and misdeeds, many of which you've seen firsthand in news reports and on television. Trump's association with sex traffickers and pedophiles should be grounds for impeachment if Congress had any intestinal fortitude. But considering how many sex offenders are in the guardians of pedophiles and how flaccid and limp the establishment Democrats are. I think you all understand why it falls to American citizens to force them to act. But I'm not actually here to talk about Donald Trump being a rapist or to talk about Donald Trump lusting after his own daughter at the age of 16. I am not here to talk about Trump's verifiable associations with convicted pedophile and sex trafficker Jeffrey Epstein, nor Epstein's girlfriend, Ghislaine Maxwell. I'm here to talk to the countless veterans and to the troops actively serving right now, whether active duty, reserve, or National Guard. I enlisted in 1994. I understand that oath was 30 years ago now. I said I wouldn't swear, but fuck, I'm old. The mission has not changed in all that time. The oath has not changed. You still swear your oath to the Constitution. You still swear to defend the nation against all enemies, foreign and domestic. So remember your oath. Remember the massive amount of disrespect shown to our nation's veterans and fallen warriors. The amount of disrespect shown by one man, Donald Trump. A man who stood on a fallen warrior's grave at Arlington, thumbs up and a shit-eating grin for a campaign photo op. A man who denigrated prisoners of war in Vietnam, a war that he dodged 5 times. A man who refused to visit the graves of our fallen because it was raining and he didn't want to get his comb over wet. A man who has called our fallen warriors suckers and losers for fighting a war. A man whose administration has stripped the VA of its ability to care for us. A man whose billionaire oligarch cronies are running a spin campaign claiming that we're a bunch of thieves abusing the VA claim system. That was Project 2025 playbook, so if you didn't see that one coming, sorry. This is a man whose administration has forcibly and illegally deported veterans of color who were actually allowed to be here or were even born here. A man whose administration seeks to get rid of soldiers who are gay, who are trans, who don't obey him explicitly. Black soldiers who can't shave, women. He may not come after you today, but you could soon be next. This man is not a leader. This man is a coward and a hate monger. He is not fit to be king because he's not even fit to be president. I know it, and you all know it. He needs to go, and Congress needs to get him out of office. I did not lose good soldiers like Specialist Jameson Linskog or Sergeant First Class Alwyn Cash for this bullshit. I didn't lose good friends like Gunnery Sergeant Joshua Bordenero or Master Sergeant Rob Carter to suicide for this bullshit. So to the men and women who swore the same oath as us, hear me now. We are not your enemies. You did not sign up to do police call and area beautification in American cities, and you did not sign up to help the American Gestapo. Remember your oath. And because I believe in taking action, what I want to urge all of you to do is go out and vote. Get involved in your local communities. Get involved in politics. If you can run for office, do so. I'm going to turn it over to Doug for a second.
Impeach! Remove! Convict! Impeach! Remove! Convict! Impeach! Remove! Convict! Now that may have given a lot of you some trauma from your early days in boot camp. That's what this sounds like. I was invited up here by a great man. This man right here. I really would not be here if it wasn't for him. I wouldn't be doing any of these things if it wasn't for him. This group of Sons of Liberty has given me a platform that I wouldn't have had before. But I don't have a speech written. I was just invited. But I do have a speech that's been kind of boiling up in my heart since January, I think. And one of those one of the points that have been boiling in my heart is they don't have the numbers. They don't have the numbers. There is more of us than there is of them. I will not allow these cankled, orange, ridiculous traitors to our nation, to our families, to our people, to make me fear a goddamn thing. I'll make it quick, I'll try. Another thing that's been boiling up that I didn't have to write down is yesterday when we went into those offices and we saw how easily it was to turn the knob and just walk inside. And you see that they're unafraid because they're not used to people coming to see them anymore. You see that the decisions that they've made in Congress, they only do it because they feel like they can. They only do it because they feel like it's comfortable to ride home afterwards. I say, let's not make it that comfortable for them to ride home afterwards. I say they should fear going to their cars, not violence, but the horde of people who are waiting on them to do their job. Impeach, remove, convict. Thank you.
We got a few more speakers, and then just so you know, I got a little surprise at the end of this, so if you're thinking about leaving, don't. You're going to want to see this. Our next speaker is a U.S. Navy veteran and aviation electrician's mate, and he wants to remind us that he swore an oath to defend the Constitution against enemies foreign and domestic. He knows exactly what it means to fight through the storm and stand up when others sit down. He continues to serve his country now as he runs for Montana House District 1. Montana, I know that 37 people that live there are listening. Vote for him. Please welcome Russell Cleveland.
It's 38, just to be clear. And one of them's here. Well, hello, beautiful people, fellow veterans. Much like my campaign, I want to take a moment to make sure you understand that this is not about me. It's about all of us. So look around right now and give each other a huge round of applause today for showing up. My name is Russell Cleveland, and I'm running for U.S. House Montana District 1 to unseat Trump loyalist Ryan Zinke. Today I stand before you as a father, as a coach, as a small business owner, and as a U.S. Navy veteran who, like many of you here, took an oath to defend our Constitution against enemies foreign and domestic. Our greatest threat, though, on this day is not only domestic, but is quite literally the supposed leader of the free world. In my eyes, however, he is the worst leader that this country has ever seen. So I stand before you today, and I hope that you'll join me in considering two important questions. Questions that generations before us have had to answer for themselves. What type of country do you want to live in? Maybe more importantly, what type of country do you hope to leave behind? Me too. In America, we can no longer afford to measure success by the size of a person's bank account or by artificial symbols of their status. Our founding fathers would have never tolerated our country becoming an oligarchy. And so neither should we. We instead should measure success by the health of our children, by the strength of our communities, and by whether veterans can return home and live a life of dignity. We should measure success by whether a working family can actually make it here without being forced out by rising costs and shrinking opportunities. We must measure success by whether our elected leaders uphold their sworn oath to the Constitution and whether they stay committed to operate in the best interest of the people, not just themselves or their wealthy donors. My friends, I'm running for Congress in Montana because right now, too many people in power in this very city are disregarding that oath. And they are actively working to destroy our democracy. They're building a world where health care is treated like a luxury, where veterans are thanked in words but abandoned in practice, and where families work harder and harder every single year but fall farther behind. They cut critical programs for our veterans, impoverished children, and our seniors, instead helping the wealthiest few inch closer and closer to becoming trillionaires, and that is not right. They help pedophiles hide in plain sight and help greedy corporations exploit a planet that is literally begging for mercy. They're building a country where our public lands will be auctioned off to the highest bidder and massacred for corporate profit. A country where a federal masked police force traumatizes our communities, disappearing innocent people because of their race or country of origin, just like Nazi Germany did. A country where without need or justification, our service members are ordered to blindly and hatefully follow an agenda of one man instead of their own oath to our Constitution. A man who just yesterday wished death upon them if they do just that. They're building a country where billions of our hard-earned dollars are being sent to other countries first instead of being spent right here on Americans. That will leave our next generation massive debt that not only they'll never be able to pay, but they never had the choice to even weigh in on. My friends, this is not the country that I swore an oath to protect. And it sure as hell isn't the country that I want to leave behind. That's why I stand shoulder to shoulder today with all of the true patriots here like you, Americans rooted in integrity who deeply believe in upholding our oath to the Constitution. We stand together to demand the impeachment of the entire Trump regime so that our country can begin healing from this hateful dumpster fire that this administration has created. Our nation needs heroes in this moment, and not the type that wear a mask or a cape or that have superpowers. It's the people who wake up every day, who make their own lunches, who lace up their boots or put up their hair, and who work tirelessly to provide for their families and to keep this country running. This isn't about parties. This is bigger than politics. This is about protecting our Constitution, the protective armor that shields all of humanity from tyranny. That is the America that I grew up in. That is the America that as a veteran I swore an oath to protect. And that, my friends, is the America that I'm fighting to bring back. So today I proudly stand before you all to demand the impeachment, conviction, and removal of the entire Trump regime. And I invite you to chant so loud that Trump himself can hear it today over in the White House. Say it with me now. Impeach, convict, remove. One more time. Impeach, convict, remove. Last time. Impeach, convict, remove. Thank you. I'm Russell Cleveland, running for U.S. House, Montana District 1. Let's get it done.
Hell yeah. Listen, we've already given the color guard their props. We've already given our speakers their props. I don't want this to be missed. We appreciate you guys pulling up. So give yourself a fucking a round of applause. Listen, we're in a time in America where if you don't show up now, it's going to be too late. So everybody here made the decision to get up and show up. Thank you. Our next speaker is a Marine Corps veteran. Today, this will mark his 60th protest. We hear you, Marines. Today will mark his 60th protest since the 14th of March. And American opposition founder Carlos Alvarez Araños, sorry, Carlos, once said about this guy, he's a force of nature, is how he described him. So please help me welcome Sergeant Rhodes.
Some of you know who I am already. I'm Sergeant Rhodes, U.S. Marine Corps combat veteran, and I don't do speeches. But I got some shit to say if you want to listen. We are not taking our country back because these motherfuckers don't own it, we do. We are going to restore our Constitution to this federal administration, and those that do not wish to take those laws that we wrote and put them into effect to protect the people of the United States, the people inside our borders who are trying to have an honest, well-meaning life, those people who need our protection, the laws are for them. And if you cannot vote to impeach this orange clown, we will replace you. I'm not long-winded. I'm not up here to make a speech. I'm really not. I'm up here to remind you why you're here. You're here because he is not a dictator yet. And we are going to do everything that is humanly possible to make sure that never happens. If he was the dictator, hold on, if he was the dictator that he thinks he is, we could not be here. And that is the proof that we have more power than this motherfucker. Tomorrow, if you guys were here yesterday, if you're here today and you think this is amazing, tomorrow I need everybody that can get to DC to flood these fucking streets. If you live in driving distance, get in your car and get it to DC. At 12 o'clock noon, I need you at the Lincoln Memorial because we are shutting this shit down. I fucking love every one of you. I will die for you before I let this motherfucker take over. Sergeant Rhodes, see me in the fucking streets.
Fuck Trump! While I couldn't listen to that all day long, while that's my favorite ASMR, let's get up. We got a few more speakers and a big surprise for you. Earlier, we met Demi Palachek, who was one of 2 National Guard soldiers in Illinois who said they refuse to be deployed against their own troops. Now we're going to meet the other guy who did it with her. He's a 13-year Illinois Army National Guard veteran. He deployed to Afghanistan and did a 3-year tour at U.S. Army Europe and Africa and Germany. He's running for Congress in Illinois' 13th district to get the money out of politics and fight for working people. Please help me in welcoming Dylan Blaha.
Thank you, everyone, for being here today.
Dylan, you're a hero.
Thank you. My name is Dylan Blaha, as he said, and I'm a former cancer research scientist and an anti-imperialist veteran. I'm also running for Congress in Illinois' 13th district to change the system because the system is broken. This system takes away health care to give tax cuts to billionaires. This system provides weapons to war criminals and arms them in their genocide. This system starts endless wars for imperialist gain. Over the past few months, we've said no to ICE in our streets, no to endless wars, and no to attacks on the veterans like you all who risked your lives for this country. But most of all, we say no to the wannabe dictator in that White House. Fuck Donald Trump! I'm served. It's a good chant. I've served in the Illinois Army National Guard for almost 13 years, including 5 years on active duty. In Afghanistan, I advised Afghan medical leaders and worked alongside a Golden Hour offset surgical team as we saved endless lives. In Germany, I worked alongside some of the top U.S. and NATO war planners as we helped Ukraine and revise NATO war plans. President Donald Trump has openly threatened our American cities, including Chicago, Portland, Memphis, Charlotte, and countless more. And obviously DC. In response, I made a series of videos asking our military service members to remember their oath to the U.S. Constitution and to the American people. I asked soldiers to disobey any future unlawful orders as they are required to do. In response, like Demi already told you, they also suspended my security clearance and launched a 15-6 investigation. This is not normal. This is political persecution because I spoke out against our fascist government. Since then, I've continued to speak out because I believe in standing up for what's right. I will not be used as a pawn and pit against my community. I will not assist Trump's Gestapo, known as ICE, as they rip our community members from our streets. Fuck ICE. Make no mistake, the time to stand up is now. We're running out of time, but we haven't lost time yet. There are no guardrails left for our democracy. Every day, they get bolder and bolder. White Christian nationalists and billionaires continue to enact their vision of the future. Well, I say fuck that future. America is for the workers and not the billionaires. America is for all people, regardless of your race, gender identity, religion, ethnicity, sexual orientation, or the color of your skin. It is on us to protect our community. It is on us to protect our neighbors. We can't sit back and expect someone to do it for us. And because you're out here today, I know you are the exact people we need in this fight. It's on us to stand up to fascism. We cannot give up our rights in advance. And it's on us to convince Congress to kick that motherfucker out out of the White House. It is time to impeach, convict, and remove. Impeach, convict, remove. Convict, remove. This has gone on for long enough. It is time to take our country back. Who's with me? Thank you all.
Speaking of impeach, convict, remove, our next speaker is a veteran of the United States Air Force and the executive director of Citizens Impeachment, a grassroots movement powered by 6,000 everyday Americans across every single congressional district with one mission, and that is to remove officials who violate the oath of office up to and including the president. Please help me welcome Kira Havens.
Hi folks, can everyone hear me? Yeah. All right, thank you for being here. We are at a crossroads and you are here to serve the country once again. Thank you so much. When I was in the Air Force, I worked with strategic weapons. So I've been viewing this whole thing through the lens of national security. And I can just say this president makes us weaker. He makes the United States weaker, hollows us out from the insides, and provides our adversaries with opportunities. This is why we stand against him, and this is why we are here today. Citizens impeachment brings every citizen directly into contact with the representatives, and we teach them how to get past the excuses and the inaction to demand that their representatives use their power to take the necessary steps to uphold their oath. The exact same oath every single one of us swore. To support and defend the Constitution against all enemies, foreign and domestic. Russell, Demi, Dylan, and Maria Lana are 4 of our courage candidates. As soon as they are in office, they will file the articles of impeachment that we have written and initiate the process of impeachment. Those articles of impeachment indict Donald Trump for tyranny and for treason. And folks, I'm here to tell you that treason is what we need y'all to start talking about. We know when someone is fighting against our country because we fought for it. Donald Trump has gathered the flag staff and generals of this military together and told them they were in a war from within. His Secretary of Defense told them that part of their job was going to be bringing troops against Americans. Unacceptable. This is levying war against the United States. And that is exactly how the Constitution defines treason. He has also massively expanded the capacities of a paramilitary force in this nation. ICE and CBP and Border Patrol are expanding their activities far beyond their purview with the blessing of this administration. They are waging war against American cities and the American people. It is up to us as people who have been in the military, as people who have seen war up close, as people who understand what it is to wage war, to say very plainly that what this president is doing is waging war against the nation. Please take that forward. Join Citizens Impeachment. We want you out there, and we are going to get this man impeached, convicted, and removed.
Moving right along, our next speaker is a Navy veteran who served as a nuclear reactor plant supervisor and nuclear quality assurance supervisor. She's way smarter than me. And today she continues to fight as she runs to flip Florida's 7th district. Please welcome Maria Lehner Kenter.
Good afternoon, everybody. As Jolly excellently put, I'm Maria Elena Kinter, Navy veteran, former nuclear reactor supervisor, running to remove Corey Mills from office. And like many of you, there are not words explicit enough to depict my disdain and disgust for the people who are in charge right now. Every single one of us in this crowd shares a bond that those politicians will never understand. We believe in this nation, and we all raised our right hand and took an oath, and unlike them, we are honoring it. We believe not only in our nation, but in the Constitution, and explicitly a nation where the highest promise above all else is liberty and justice for all. And we are in a fight, and this fight is not conceptual. It's not on faraway lands. It's not from foreign nations. It's not from terrorists that are not here, right? This is an attack from the people that are meant to be in charge. And this is an attack that affects every one of us. It's right here in Union Station. It's in our states and it's in our neighborhoods. We're seeing it every single day in our grocery stores, in our childcare, in our health insurance or lack thereof. And we're seeing it in their actions trying to override the Constitution's guarantee of birthright citizenship, withholding congressionally approved funds, and trading cryptocurrency for political pardons. There's an attack on human rights in the United States and a blatant campaign of racism, discrimination that's thinly veiled in patriotism and nationalism. But we see through that propaganda for what it is, an attack on our rights pinpointed at the most vulnerable. There's a war being waged in our streets and in our neighborhoods from a paramilitary force called ICE. Yeah, boom. ICE is acting as a danger to every single person in the United States, not simply immigrants. And as much as they claim they target only criminals, they are a threat to every American citizen. And if you don't believe me, within the last 11 months in 2025 alone, 170 American citizens have been wrongfully detained and violently harassed. Previously, over a 5-year period, that number was 121, and now it's 170 in 11 months. Fuck ICE. The betrayal we're experiencing goes beyond borders. Look at Mohammed Ibrahim, a Floridian child who is imprisoned in Israeli prison, and our government's abandoned him. That's a betrayal of every American child here, too. Shame. Let's talk about veterans, and let's look at how the government is failing them. They honored their promise, we honored our promise, and the government is turning around and removing their own promise, refusing to give health care, allowing 30,000 homeless veterans on our streets while millions can't access their earned benefits.
Fuck them for treating our veterans like shit.
And they're giving children and senior citizens that same treatment. I personally survived from food assistance and Medicaid when my single mother had to raise all 4 of us on her own. These are the programs that allowed us to survive into adulthood. But it's not only my word. 7.8 million senior citizens and 1 in every 5 children in the United States rely on food assistance programs that the government is actively attacking that will starve children here. I've talked a lot about the issues, but it's not enough to identify problems. We have to get to the root cause. because there is a disease rotting our democracy from the inside out. And unless we fix the root cause, we will see our democracy on a ventilator for the rest of our lives. Yet these root causes, we're seeing big money in politics, corruption, and constant self-service over public service. And we, the people, must demand accountability to us, to every single person standing here and watching at home. To do anything less is to hand over our power and our government to the tyrants who will remain in office if we do not fight back. And we cannot wait for somebody to save us. No one is coming. No troops or military will save us from the fascism in our streets, in our homes, in our neighborhoods, in our schools. It's up to us, to every single person here, every patriot behind me. We must do it. We are the United States, and we must fight like hell to ensure we stay that way and protect it from the people who are trying to circumvent and destroy our democracy and our Constitution. And finally, I'd like to re-say the oath that we all swore. We solemnly swear that we will support and defend the Constitution of the United States, and join me for the last part, against all enemies, foreign and domestic. Thank you.
We're almost done here. I am excited. This has been an amazing rally. You guys are fired up, and I can't wait to impeach Donald Trump. Our next speaker, an Army veteran. He was a sniper in the Army, served at the height of the Iraq War, who now advocates for peace, says he would much rather be at home being a father to his 2-year-old daughter rather than here fighting fascism. But he remembers his oath. You might know him online as CFH Unfiltered. Please welcome Corey Hargraves.
I want to start by saying thank you all for being here. I know it's a great sacrifice to be away from your family. Can you hear me? Yeah. I want to start by saying thank you for being here. I know it's a great sacrifice to be away from your family, and I am humbled to be on this stage speaking in front of you. When I came home after a bloody tour in Iraq during the surge, all I wanted was a peaceful life. I wanted a family. I wanted a place in the country and live a life of anonymity. I was tired of fighting. I felt that I had done enough. Somebody else can take the torch. But then I watched Donald Trump have rallies where his followers punched people of color in the face as he stood in front of America and said back in the day that would not happen. Then January 6th happened. And I saw my own people, conservatives, people that called themselves patriots, people that grew up in the country. I seen them try to overthrow the very thing that they swore to protect. I seen Michael Fanone get beat by a flag that said Blue Lives Matter. Even then, I said nothing. No president has caused more damage. No president has divided Americans and families more than Donald Trump. He turned American against American, neighbor against neighbor, family against family. I don't even talk to my own fucking family. Now, I don't want to be here. I want to be home in my safe place in the world under a blanket with my wife and daughter. But we don't get that luxury anymore. We are living in one of the most historic moments in American history. A moment when leaders have to rise. And to those people that were afraid to speak out, I want you to hear this. We don't choose the moment. The moment chooses us. And as I look out in this crowd, I see veterans, I see leaders, I see future leaders, I see people that are going to fight hard to correct the course that this ship is on. Back towards sanity, decency, and democracy. Because in 16 years, when my daughter is 18 and her voice has been completely silenced, she's gonna look me in the eye and she's gonna ask, Dad, what did you do to stop this? What did you do to protect my voice? And if we don't speak out now, we are gonna have to look our children in the eye and tell them nothing. I did nothing. I'm tired. You're tired. But we have to dig deep, because this is when leaders are made. Doing nothing isn't an option. We must impeach, convict, remove. Thank you.
So listen, this is a veterans rally, but people oftentimes forget that veterans, I know everybody says thank you for your service, and that's amazing. We appreciate the sentiment, but nobody did this shit for a thank you. Nobody did this shit for recognition. We have a core value. We say selfless service. And Donald Trump doesn't know the first thing about that shit. But I wanted to have a guest up here that's not a veteran, because I think it's important to remember why the fuck we do this shit. So I'm going to welcome up here Jody and her family. They're with Back 40 Action, and they're here on behalf of Little Lobbyists. If you're not familiar with Little Lobbyists, this is a group that advocates for kids with complex medical needs. Listen, I've been around a lot of actions that Little Lobbyists do, and I very rarely leave not crying, because this is the voice we need to listen to. This is the voice that should be heard in the White House. This is the voice that our representatives should be representing, and not lobbyists and not billionaires. Please welcome Jody.
Thank you guys for having us. We're just here today in DC. We've been here through the summer. at different times, and louder. Okay. All right. So my name is Jody. This is my son Ian. I am a mom of 6 kids. I have 3 of them here with me now. I have 2 standing over here who just are a little camera shy, so they didn't want to come up. But we have Lee J, Isaac, May, Ian, Julius, and Leah. My husband's at home with the other little ones. And we are here to share our story of what Medicaid means to us and our family. So Medicaid really is everything to us. If we didn't have Medicaid, Ian would not be with us today. Medicaid is what pays for all of his doctors that he sees. He currently sees 21 specialists at the Children's Hospital of Philadelphia, which we're from Pennsylvania, but Philadelphia is a little over 4 hours away from us. So we're very rural, north central Pennsylvania in Tioga County. So we travel often, the 4.5 hours to get Ian the care that he needs. And Medicaid also pays for our nursing. So Ian has a nurse that hangs out with him at our house, helps him overnight with a lot of his medical needs, and different things that they do. And they also go to school with him. So Ian is able to go to school. And Ian is in 3rd grade, and he is doing fantastic in school. He is thriving. He is making friends. He is the light of the classroom. He's super helpful, and his class would not be the same without Ian. And with Ian fits in perfectly with our family. He's right there in the middle, and we do so much as a family, and we rely on Medicaid to provide services for him to be part of our family. With the cuts that are happening and the just all the things happening with Medicaid, it's a very scary time for our family, and we are here to fight to keep care for Ian, because Ian deserves care. He deserves to stay at home in his community where he is loved, where he is able to do activities that he enjoys and be part of our family. Without Medicaid paying for his medication and his nurses that help us out at home, we are looking at a future of having to put him in an institution, and that's just not okay. No parent should have to put their child in an institution based on not receiving health care to meet his needs. So, So that's our story. Medicaid means everything to us. I wish I could share more about all of us, but I know we have a time limit. So that's who we are. That's our family. We're here with little lobbyists, just advocating for the medical needs of kids with disabilities and complex needs. And as we go, I just want to say I would love to be doing something else today and not fighting. But I'm here fighting for Ian and other kids like him. And today happens to be his 9th birthday. And we are here.
So, Ian, don't leave yet, buddy. So, check it out, Ian. We have a birthday present for you. And I'm not going to cry, and Matt's not going to make me, damn it. So, listen, Ian, in the military, you don't get to wear our uniform unless you go to basic and earn it. But you are more of a fighter than any of us. So, Matt here has got his Marine Corps top. And he wants to make you an honorary Marine, man. Let's hear it one more time for Ian. Thank you, guys. He's more of a Marine than the president will ever be. Or the vice president. That's a good one. All right, listen. We're going to go on this. We're coming up on the end of our speakers here. Then we got something we're going to do. Let me welcome up real quick our next speaker so we can move this right along. He's a progressive, unapologetic, leftist, anti-fascist. I like all those words. He served 4 years active Army, and then he was in the Tennessee National Guard after that. He's a father of 3, a husband, and a relentless defender of human rights. Please. Oh, yeah, and he's also a candidate in Alabama's 5th district. Let's give it up for Jeremy DeVito.
All right, last but not least, I just got off the airplane. I'm so excited to be here, y'all. Look at all these patriots out here. Like he said, my name's Jeremy DeVito. I'll keep this short and sweet, but to the point. I'm running for U.S. House of Representatives in Alabama's 5th district. That's North Alabama. I'm a veteran of the U.S. Army, trained in psychological operations. I served 2 tours in Afghanistan. And to my fellow veterans here today and across the world, thank you for your service. Thank you for your service, which has afforded me this opportunity today to speak freely and publicly without fear. And that's right. Like a lot of folks out here today, my entire adult life has been shaped and manipulated by weak politicians, corrupt billionaires, and other powerful people with a distinct goal of benefiting a select few at the expense of everyone else. That's right. I'm 41 years old, right? And I was born in the 80s, so that makes me a millennial. But don't. And here's what makes this a truly unique generation. A generation that seems destined for this moment in our history. This is a story about that perspective. But you don't have to be a millennial to hear this message and take it to heart. So bear with me. In 2001, September, I was a senior in high school when I watched the Twin Towers fall. Yep. Everybody remembers where they were, I'm sure. Someone said they weren't born yet. You're thankful. Be lucky. I didn't know it then, but that moment has probably defined our entire adult lives. Because ever since that day, we have been living in a constant state of urgency. Never really comfortable enough to focus on building a life, always anticipating the next crisis on the horizon. This generation, my generation, the so-called millennials, have seen corporations and banks bailed out while other people lost their homes. 2 forever wars that have justified a surveillance state because of the looming specter of terror that could strike at any moment. The financial collapses that decimated the working class. 9/11 also gave birth to the worst bastards this country has ever seen. The American Gestapo, known as ICE. We've lived... Fuck ICE! It's always and forever fuck ICE, right, Jolly? That's right. We've lived through COVID, a first Trump presidency that attempted to overthrow the fucking government. And now a second Trump presidency that once again welcomes fascism and lawlessness with open arms. Open corruption, accepting bribes, deploying troops against American cities. Kidnapping and deporting innocent people, routine violations of the public trust without fear of consequence. But see, I know, it sounds like a bad ending, but it ain't over yet. But listen, because of everything I just mentioned, what we've lived through, millennials, we are uniquely built for this moment. Yeah! That's right. I love that. Our constant state of urgency, born from crisis after crisis, have created A generation of people undeterred by insurmountable odds, never comfortable with accepting failure, unsatisfied with the status quo, willing to face danger head on, and determined to speak truth to power. We have watched, I told him I'd be quick, so. We have watched with anger, despair, and incredulity, I wrote that and I still can't say it, as our country, our government, and our media capitulates to fascism time and time again. So today, we use our anger, our disgust, and our lived experience to call on those in power to impeach the President of the United States for violating his oath of office and causing irreparable harm to our republic. This demand is made with urgency and the utmost importance, so that we may meet this moment and write the course of our history now. And to those in office now, I say this loudly: if you cannot muster the courage to do so, then you must resign your position in elected office immediately. So that others can serve this country with courage and purpose that your office demands. And to you, the faithful veterans of our nation gathered here today, I say, always remember your oath. We must understand what this moment requires of us all. The integrity to keep faithful to our Constitution, the honor to do so proudly, and the courage to do so even when we are scared. Finally, I will close by saying this to everyone. Live in this moment. Harness the urgency we share and the convictions that drive us. And so together, that we may push this unworthy, weak, and cowardly fascist out of our government into obscurity. We will hold them accountable. Impeach, convict, remove. Impeach, convict, remove. One more time. Impeach, convict, remove. My name is Chairman DeVito. Thank you.
Our last couple speakers will be fast just like that because we got shit to do. Listen, this next guy describes himself as a relentless combat veteran who's pro-black and anti-fascist. Please, I've known this guy for a while. He's a friend of mine. Online, you might know him as U.S. Army Overlord. Please welcome Rig.
Let's go, baby. Hell yeah. Well. In the show of Black Solidarity, I'm going to split some of my time with a Vietnam veteran known as Bandit Pop. My name is Ron Easton. I'm here representing the 76-year-old men who can't be here who fought in Vietnam. I'm here to represent the 58,349 names that are in that black piece of granite down the street. I'm here to represent the 500,000 troops that are buried in Arlington National Cemetery that our president desecrated by walking on a grave. I am not here to fuck around. Understand that. All right? My message is clear. I want you and all those bitch-ass cocks out of office. All right? This is our country. We will not lay down and let some bitch take it from us. Especially some bitch with bone spurs. Yeah? So understand, I didn't come here to play. I came here to make my voice heard and the voices of the heroes who made the ultimate sacrifice. Hell yeah, baby. I'm here representing the fucking wrath of my ancestors. Look where the fucking country is at. How far has America fallen? fucking pedophiles in office. Powerpuff Boys who took a shit in the halls of Congress. And the most racist fucking president in history. Talking shit about black liberation. Motherfucking fake ass patriots on Facebook. Calling me a motherfucking nigger after I served this country for 22 years, 11 months and 4 days. 5 operational deployments. Cuba, 95. Bosnia, 96. Kosovo, 99. Hey, Pete, Whiskey Leaks Hexef, I didn't see you here. Iraq, 08. Afghanistan, 2013. Scam Bondi, I didn't see you here. You motherfuckers about to see the wrath. You couldn't do shit without black people. Every fucking war we fought this motherfucker. When them black red ring pilots darkened the skies over Nazi Germany, you motherfuckers prayed for us to keep them Germans off your ass in the skies. How dare you talk that shit? You think Pete Whiskey Leaks is ready for what's coming? You think you gonna stop this movement? It doesn't matter, man. At the end of the day, it's black liberation forever in this bitch, man. And whether it takes 10 months or 10 years, we're gonna be absolutely relentless in our fight against white supremacy. Hey, and this was for you there, you fat fuck in the Oval Office. Fuck Donald Trump. 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 Fuck Donald Trump! Fuck Donald Trump! Hell yeah! And one last thing, guys. Since they decide to say that it's okay to have swastikas and fucking nooses. Hey, this is the only way, right? This is how we gonna do the ass. Every fucking Confederate soldier should be like this. Every motherfucking Nazi is gonna be like this in part 2. Understand that shit. Understand that shit. We will never fucking back down. You gonna fucking rule the day. You should have voted for the fucking black one, demons. Cause now, far worse is coming for your ass.
Damn! So when we rolling out, Rick? Listen, this next speaker is also a member of our Remember Your Oath encampment here, an Army veteran. They describe themselves as an artist, advocate, activist. Please welcome Laney.
I know, man. All right, my friends, my fellow comrades for liberation. We are here today because we are done being lied to. We are done being manipulated. We are done watching this regime terrorize vulnerable people while pretending to be guardians of anything moral or just. Because we all know the truth. The people that they tell you to fear are never the people hurting the country. The people they tell you to hate are never the ones stealing your future. The real enemy, the real threat to our lives, our families, our democracy, is the billionaire class that bankrolls the cruelty, the fear, and the division that keeps them in power over us. This regime has perfected an old trick. Find a vulnerable group, demonize them, dehumanize them, punish them, all to distract from their own crimes. And their crimes are many. This administration and the billionaires behind it have committed incalculable assaults on women and children in this country. Physically assaulting them, stripping their rights, endangering their health, shredding their autonomy, and then turning around to blame black people, trans people, immigrants, or anyone else but them for the suffering that they cause. They shield their own disgusting predators while pointing fingers at innocent communities. They defend the powerful while criminalizing the vulnerable. They accuse others of the very horrors being committed by their own allies and donors. And one of their favorite political blood sports has been targeting the trans community. Transgender troops have served and continue to serve with honor and dedication and courage. They deploy, they train, they sacrifice, they uphold their oath even when the government debates their humanity. But this regime turned them into scapegoats as a spiteful reward for their faithful service. Every debunked lie about readiness, unit cohesion, cost, they dug up and repeated because their billionaire benefactors needed another culture war distraction to keep the public from noticing who is actually destroying their future. And while they attack trans troops, as well as women, black men, and immigrants who also serve this country with dignity, they have also weaponized the National Guard against the citizenry. They deploy guard units into cities not for safety, but for spectacle. Not for community protection, but for political intimidation. They humiliate governors, undermine command structures, and turn the military into a backdrop for their authoritarian cosplay. No soldier signs up to be a prop to a dictator's ego. And morale will continue to collapse. Recruitment will fall. Retention will crater. Service members are looking at this fucking chaos and saying, why stay? Why serve? Why risk everything for leaders who see us as disposable or even targets? A military without trust in its leaders is a military in danger. And the danger is coming from the top. This regime destroys lives at home, tears families apart, terrorizes immigrants, targets trans people, throws troops into political theater, and then has the fucking audacity to claim that they're the defenders of children, of order, of safety. They are nothing of the kind. The only thing they protect are the billionaires, and they know if the people, all people, ever unite across race, gender, class, or uniform, the billionaires won't survive one election cycle. And that is why they need us divided. That is why they need scapegoats. That is why they need someone to fear. Anyone but themselves. But we are done playing along. We will not be fooled. We will not be divided. We will not be intimidated. And we will not stay silent while this fucking regime destroys our communities, our military, our safety, our democracy, and our future. We will defend trans people. We will defend immigrants. We will defend women, children, soldiers, workers, everyone under attack. And we will defend each other. Because divided we fall, but united we end this bullshit. Because the real threat to this country is not the marginalized. The threat is the billionaire-funded regime currently in power. And we are not just here to complain about them, are we? We are here to say exactly what must be said. We want this regime impeached. We want this regime convicted. We want this regime removed. And we want them locked away for good. Not out of vengeance, though, but of survival, out of necessity, out of justice for all.
I let this last guy say something because he claims his beard's better than mine. Bullshit. You might know him from online, USMC Angry Veteran. This is our last speaker. Then I got something for you guys. Please welcome Matt.
All right, we're going to keep this short and fucking sweet because I know you all are tired. Every fucking judge that has taken up the cases about National Guard deployment has said that it is unfucking lawful. Every single judge. Deploying our troops on the streets does not make us safer. It makes Americans fearful of their government. I'm standing here today to tell you that we are taking our fucking streets back. That orange piece of shit in the people's house who's destroyed a third of it for his fucking ego is going to learn a lesson when this is all over. The people of the United States are not going to sit by quietly and watch you destroy our fucking country. The cirrhosis of defense, Pete Hegseth, is not going to destroy the goodwill that the fucking United States military has built over 250 fucking years with the American people because he's got a patent complex. We are this country. Not the government, not Donald Trump, not the Heritage Foundation, not AIPAC, not the Federalist Society, not the Supreme Court, not the people in Congress. The people hold the power. I need all of you to take this energy that you have right now, following all these amazing speakers, take it back home with you and get fucking loud. Last thing. Those of us that took an oath to the Constitution, if you are not speaking up right now, we know exactly who you are. We see you and we won't fucking forget.
All right, check it out. We're going to do a thing that I kept it a secret on purpose. So if you're a veteran, raise your hand if you're a veteran in this crowd. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Here's what I'm going to ask. Hang on, I'm going to ask if you're an able-bodied veteran that can walk and still remembers how to march. We're going to march our ass to the Capitol. Listen, I want you to know the message before you march. That way you know what you're participating in. Yesterday, the asswipe who calls himself the president threatened our fellow veterans in Congress with charging them with sedition and hanging them by the neck. What a disgusting reality we live in. So I want the veterans in Congress to know that we, the veterans, stand behind their call to tell our service members to remember your oath. That's all they did. They said, remember your oath. And I stand behind them as far as that goes. And I want them to know that veterans are not to be fucked with. So what I'm going to ask now is, if you don't decide on the field, move this way and clear it out a little bit. So we can just clear this part of the field out real quick. Matt, where you at? I don't see you. Matthew!
I'm not marching, but I'm going to film them. I'll film them march. I'm probably going to go. You're going to go to the Capitol? I mean, it's something to do. It's something to do.
If you're right here, you can just move forward right here. Appreciate you.
People here, I want to say hi to. Some people we're hanging out last night with. Wait, let's go get
Thank you for your service. Thank you for your service.
Please not want to call the moment. Please.
I don't want to be in this shit. Oops, sorry, buddy. I'm so sorry. Coming right at me, Gunny.
Get it, Gunny.
Shout out Color Guard. They had to stand up there for.
Sorry about that.
They had to stand up there for a good hour or whatever that was.
Okay, if you're an able-bodied veteran and can still march, please fall in behind our colors now.
Oh, hell no.
For everybody else, I'm going to give you some instructions. For everybody else, I'm going to give you some instructions. The Capitol Police have been kind enough to work with us.
We're gonna film them.
No signs.
You're more than welcome to follow along and take videos and support what we're doing. When we get to the Capitol, the veterans are going to stand in front of the Senate Plaza. If you're not with us, you're going to stand back and our marshals will show you what's going on.
What's up, bro?
We cannot carry signs and we cannot chant that the Capitol is apologize. So veterans information, no sign, no chant.
So guys, we're live in DC. We're outside of the Union Station. Outside of the Union Station at the Veterans tent, and there was a veteran-held protest and rally. And now it seems that they're going to march to the Capitol.
Shame, Andrew Mercado. Shame. Stolen valor. Lies about how long you served in the military. Shame, Andrew Mercado. Shame. All weekend, buddy. All weekend.
I hope so.
Veterans.
I hope so.
Like a formation. Got a girl to a march moving. Good luck.
Dress it right and cover down, please. Dress it right and cover down. If you remember how to do that. There we go. Don't move, guys. We should have a 6-man front, right? No, I got Gunny in the west front. Okay, put him in the middle. Good. Yeah. All right, cover down the line. Cover down. Cover. Hold on. That way good. What I'm not going to do is like... We're going to follow this sidewalk right here. I mean, this crossing. Hold to the sidewalk. All right, I'll be in the way front, so I'll make a door, but follow this right here. Try to stay in depth. All right. All right. I'll call Data. Wait for Data.
We're gonna have the veterans take off in a march.
Okay, Matt, do this. Matt, do this. That's our first part.
Sorry about that, buddy. Just a couple pictures here. Here you go, Gunny, I got you.
Super Frog, Gunny out.
All right, veterans! Y'all ready? Yeah. Forward! March! Hold up! Hold up! Hold up! Hold up! Hold up! Stay tight! Hold up! Stay tight! Stay alive! Stay alive! Stay hold up! Hold up! Step! Hard on up! Hard on up! Left! Hard on up! Hard on up! Hard up! Hard up! Hard up! Hard on up! We'll get straight down the sidewalk, don't worry about it. Left! Hard on up! Hard on up! Hard on up! Walk through the car, Marine! Hold up! Oh, let's go!
go. Get it up. Clean up on the sidewalk. Clean up.
Dress right. Dress it right.
Everywhere I go.
Everywhere I go. There's a piece of shit there. Everywhere I go. There's a piece of shit there. Red hat. No bitches. There's a piece of shit there. Voting for pedophiles here.
Everywhere I go.
Everywhere I go.
When I say 3, it's fuck Donald Trump. 1, 2, 3. Headshot up!
Fuck Donald Trump! 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 Fuck Donald Trump!
Keep it clean, man. Keep it clean. Let's go. Start it out. There we go. Looking good, veterans. Looking good.
About 30 feet, you got to step, John.
Thanks, bro.
Watch your
There you go. That's some shit like that.
Fuck Donald Trump! Stay
Looking
up,
good,
Donald
veterans.
Trump!
Looking good.
Get in line! Check your limit!
There we go. Keep it in step. Keep it in step.
Get over a little bit! Tighten it up! There you go, tighten it up! Left, right, left,
There you go, guys. Keep it in line. Keep it in formation. Looking good.
hello, right, left, right, left, right, left, low, right, left, right, left. Get it south. Fuck Donald Trump. 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 Liberty is gone. Left, right, left, right, left. He's gonna make us poor. Keep moving. Keep moving.
No Trump! MKKK, no fascist USA! Shut up! Tell us where to go! Keep walking! Keep walking!
Chanting soon, guys, up near the front. Get them to stop the chanting soon near the front. Okay?
So this individual came up to the protest.
He tried to come in the protest.
Yeah. He wasn't with the protest. He wasn't with.
One in our group.
Yeah. He tried to fuck with the protest. Well, good. Good. More agitators getting arrested. That's what they get. Love watching that. I could watch the police tackling agitators all day. I could do that.
Apparently he punched one of our guys.
Yeah, he's an agitator.
I'm trying to find him.
Yeah. Good. Oh, that dude got off his bike quick. If you're an agitator, you should expect that. And you get fucked up out here. As you can see, the police ain't on your side, fuck boys.
Not really, but there before. We follow the rules.
No chance.
No chanting.
So up to here, you go on the plaza with me. Past here, you have to break off at this line and go down. You can't go on the plaza with us. I need a marshal. There you go. Guys, touch you 1 second. You mind? You're filming live right now, yeah. All right, hold on. You call somebody. I'm gonna stay with you for a second.
You recorded the assault or whatever again?
Oh no, I because I had my camera up.
Hey, can we got road guards on traffic?
I also heard that he got
Or the marshals on traffic?
I'm going straight across.
Alright, so
All right, veterans. Up until the line I said, you're the marshal with me. Everybody else is breaking off with the marshal.
somebody as they're marching, he kind of intentionally.
No, I think my secret admirer couldn't walk this far. If you guys don't know, I got a troll attached to me out here this weekend, I guess.
Left, right, shoulder. 1, 2.
And they'll keep getting arrested too. I'm gonna help them get arrested. I mean, my goal is to try to get as many MAGA locked up as possible. Fuck them. And also make people, the community, aware of where they're at and what they're doing at all times.
They're going up towards the visitor center.
Alignment, stay in alignment.
Dress it right, cover down. Let's go, baby. Let's go. We're coming up on the plaza now. This is our goal. Come this way. Jump and step.
Let's hear it.
There we go. You can't call Peyton.
No, but you can't stop people.
Correct, yeah, like that.
Steps. Get a little closer. Tighten it up. Close, shoulders. So we can keep nice and dressed.
You go there.
There we go. Nice and tight.
Walk down. Walk. Detail. Talk. All right, color guard. When I say right, I'm sorry, left. Left. Hey. Color guard. Color guard.
This is a message are United States military veterans. We represent all 4 branches of the military, from the Army, the Air Force, the Navy, the Marines, the Coast Guard. We represent veterans of multiple campaigns in this country, from Kosovo to Cuba, to Desert Storm, to Iraq II, to Afghanistan, and even Vietnam. Our country called us to serve, and when it did so, we took an oath to the Constitution. I need to remind the guy sitting in the White House that no one took an oath to you. I need to remind our active duty and guard and reserve siblings in arms that you took the same oath that we took. An oath to the Constitution. This week, our sitting veterans in Congress reminded the service members of that very same thing. People who served in uniform and now serve in Congress told our service members to remember their oath. And the response from the White House was to call that sedition and to threat to hang them. To our fellow veterans in Congress, we got your 6. Do not back down. Do not be threatened by this wannabe tyrant. Do not be threatened by this wannabe dictator. Hold the line. To our fellow service members who are currently under him as their commander-in-chief, nobody envies your position. Nobody would want to be in your boots right now. But to you, we say, we got your 6. And remember your oath. Nobody wants to be standing here right now watching what's happening and unfolding in America. But all the veterans beside me, all the veterans in front of me, and every veteran in this country, our oath did not have an expiration. And we swore to defend the Constitution from all enemies, foreign and domestic. So while we would all rather be home, we're here today to remind the president, this is not your country, it belongs to we the people. We're here to remind the president, it is from the service of those of us who put that uniform on that you're sitting in that house. And if push comes to shove, our service members will remember their oath. Hold the line! Hold the line! Hold the line! I'm gonna right face on it. Right? Hey! Forward. March. All right.
That one's a tough one to do.
Forward. March.
Little route step.
Make some noise. Woo!
Route step means you can just walk. Route step is walking.
Get it tight.
You guys headed back now? Okay, we're gonna block the road.
We going to the right up here?
Let's go, guys. Let's go.
Still looking better than the national. Johnny, slow down.
Thank you.
Watch the stop sign, guys.
That sound, it sounds sweet.
Close it up. Close it up.
Don't speed up. Don't speed up.
Hey, Jolly, are we route stepping back or marching?
We're gonna march, but I got bagpipes going back.
I got
got bagpipes. So
Hold on! Roger that.
Stop! Stand separate pipes.
He's got the pipes.
Go ahead. You're good. Go ahead. Take regular marching steps. Regular marching steps now. You don't have to stop it out. Regular marching steps.
Ooh, I see my profile.
Good job, brother.
I got on.
Hang on.
Go.
You can't stop too long.
And they're sitting on our tax rate from 2024 or 2025.
Step. 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 So damn proud of us to the Marine for him. Forward. Hold the line! 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 We got a message! We got a message! For the Democrats! For the Democrats! We got a message! We got a message! For the Republicans! For the Republicans! Hold the line! Hold the line! Hold the line! Hold the line! Impeach! Convict! Remove! Impeach! Convict! Remove! Impeach! Convict! Remove! Impeach! Convict! Remove! Hold the line! Hold the line! Hold the line! Hold the line! Congress, do your job! Congress, do your job! Or you will be gone! Or you will be gone! We'll fire you! We'll fire you! That's it! You're through! That's it! You're through! Hold the line! 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 Democrats! Democrats! Republicans! Republicans! Hold the line! 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 Hold that 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 line! Republicans, hold the line! Republicans, hold the line! Democrats, hold the line! Democrats, hold the line! Veterans, hold the line! Veterans, hold the line! 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 Hold the line!
Watch this. Watch the bike. Watch going. Keep going. Keep going. Punch it in. Punch it in. Good. 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 Politicians used to have brains, but now they've all left. Left. The brains have left. Clean it up, get close, get close, get cleaned up, press the right cover down. Feet down, up. Left, right. Hey, real quick, we're going to probably return these colors to the formation. So, once I get everybody. Breathe it. Oh. Hello. Help.
Hold up. Oh. Hold up.
Hold this fucking line. We got their back. This is how we do it. This is how we make them listen to the Constitution and the laws written under it. We got to have their back. This is what we fucking do. No man left behind.
No man.
No man, no woman, no person. If you're American, we will not stand for this. We have your back. Hold the fucking line.
Hell fucking yeah.
Hold it. Run.
Yeah, I would probably need to clip that whole thing, like the moment it started until the end, like all the way through. So, mods, if we could get on that. Shout out to Mod Nikki for clipping. But we probably need to clip that whole segment from like start to finish. What's up? What a thing that was, huh?
Yeah, it's pretty sweet.
That was pretty cool.
Yeah, no doubt.
All right, we get props to Jolly.
So far, so good.
Hey, Jolly. Good shit, bro. Good shit, bro. Good shit. That was for like it being impromptu and like going up there and shit. That was pretty good.
Yeah.
How you feeling? You mind talking to chat?
Sure. Yeah, why not? Why not?
You got to introduce yourself on the podcast. So this is podcast host, but I think the minds of the operation.
Yeah. Wow.
No, Jordan. We love Jordan.
Yeah.
But go ahead and introduce yourself, buddy, and your platform.
Yeah. My name's Taylor. I'm a co-host of the Let Them Eat Toast podcast, co-hosted with Off the Wagon. It's pretty chill. We usually start the episode by cracking a beer and just end up talking about whatever makes sense. And some really awesome guests. A lot of great Minnesota. So like Peggy Flanagan was on. That was a really cool episode. Minnesota legend Chris Cluey was on an episode.
Let's go, Chris Cluey.
Dude, that was one of my favorite episodes ever. Dude, super chill. We just have a good time, and obviously hope to promote progressive values and fight this fucking bullshit that we're dealing with every day. So that's it.
Fellow Minnesota boys out here. So how do you feel about the protest so far? You just got here yesterday, but you've been out here all day today. How you feeling? How you feeling?
No, it's pretty awesome to be out here. My back is really sore for no good reason, but it's really awesome to see everybody come out, and I feel like there's a really good crowd today, and all the speakers were amazing. Everybody who went up on stage had something really awesome to say, and they said it loud and proud.
Absolutely, buddy. So Taylor on Let Them Eat Toast on YouTube. How often do you post your shows?
Every week. Every week's a new episode.
I've been on there, you guys, so you guys better go subscribe and follow.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, our best guest of all.
You guys have to go follow their podcast. Plus, if you guys like Off the Wagon, you're gonna like the content that Taylor and Jordan do together. So.
It's basically Jordan, but just for a lot longer than a TikTok.
Long form Jordan.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes. All right, Taylor.
All right, appreciate it, man.
Absolutely, buddy. Extra Jordan.
That's awesome.
He was like,
Minnesota represents. What an event, y'all, huh? What are the protests? Veterans protests knocked it out of the. I mean, how do you top that now? I mean, you got the massive protest tomorrow. You got like the major protest tomorrow that everyone's going to be at. But how do you top that one now? A pretty dang good protest right there. Veterans are stepping in to lead it now. I haven't seen the Guantanamo Gator yet, though. I have not seen the Guantanamo Gator. A lot of people out here. We're back at the Union Station in Washington, D.C. This is the Union Station, where the veterans tent is with Flair. been out here all year. Looks like the second group is coming up now. Dang, dude, that would have. This is look how many people there are. The second group is coming in now.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
I was free once, now clinical. You so
So we had gotten like split up. There was like two groups because of how big the protest is. Or how many people were out here. So here's the rest of them coming up from the Capitol. An impromptu march.
You better stay there. Close your fucking eyes like it's daycare. Make myself clear than Shakespeare. Everything you got so much so
Wanted to talk to my Alabama friends that came up earlier and introduce himself. I'm trying to look for him. They have a group out here. I don't know if I'm going to be able to find them. But there's already a lot of people, as you guys can see. The major protest is tomorrow at 12 Eastern, so you guys better make sure you have your notifications on. You guys better make sure you have your notifications on, because tomorrow is going to be even bigger than this. We're going to be at the Lincoln Memorial tomorrow.
Thank you, I appreciate you. Stay safe out there.
I don't know if they're out here still. Are you getting food at some point?
Yeah, we're just talking about it.
Yeah. Oh, ramen? Okay. They got some good ramen like that out here? Ramen's good. Yeah, you're not wrong. Ramen's usually good at any point. I can't see him.
For the promise of an Aryan world would never materialize. They all come out of the woodwork on the day the Nazi died. The world is riddled with maggots. The world is forgetting facts. They're making a tasting meal of all the bosses and bureaucrats. They're taking over the board when the facts are full of pride. And they all came out of the woodwork on the day the Nazi died. So release the story and I'll tell you what to say.
Yeah, the tunes are on point, you guys. Let me see New Leaf. Gotta get some 420.
Nazi dies.
Every single one. It's crazy. We had American soldiers storm the beaches to liberate France and defeat the Nazis. But yet now the Nazis are such pussies. They're like, that's our free speech to be a Nazi. That's our free speech. I don't think Nazis should have free speech, personally. I think it should be stripped. like they should have a gag on their mouth all day long. Actually, you know what? They should have that ball that goes in, like that sex toy thing, that gag thing. All Nazis should be forced to have that in their mouth, and it be lawfully enforced. And then they have to carry us around a sign that says, "I'm a Nazi. I've been gagged." That's my version of America. Yep. That's my America right there. Yeah, the ball gag. Oh, yeah. That's what they're all into anyways. Probably gonna go have dinner with John, hang out, talk about tomorrow. Put in the chat where you guys are all tuned in from. We're out here in Washington, D.C. I got into it with Enrique Tarrio during all that, yo.
Great in the bloody mind, round the whole world tonight. Battle of the bombs and traveling rain. It has pulled the world around like the best. Our union's gonna break. Our union's gonna break.
But I got into it with the former leader of the Proud Boys on X. You guys are missing all the fun on X. I don't have any support on there. It's all MAGA chuds. I don't have any followers on there. Yeah. Hey, what up, Jeremy? How you doing, buddy? Good to meet you. Good to meet you. You mind saying hi to my chat, my stream? Are you okay with that? Yeah. Just shout yourself out, platform, and why you're out here.
Hey, my name's Jeremy DeVito. I'm running for Alabama House, U.S. House of Representatives, Alabama District 5.
Nice.
And we're out here protesting remove the regime. Basically, everybody out here is pro-impeachment. We're talking about all the things that go from the time it's unconstitutional. And my speech was about how, as millennials, we basically live a life of urgency and crisis. And I'm sick of this shit. I don't know about y'all, but I'm pretty tired of it. But we're uniquely qualified to handle
We've been dealing with historical situations all the time as millennials.
Yep. Exactly.
Why Congress though? Like, why do you want to run to be a politician? You could be an activist. You could do it on any level. But
I am
right? True. Yeah. But you could stay that. Or why take the next step to really put yourself out there as a politician?
It's in my nature. So I've always been involved in public service. I was in the military. I've had a deep sense of connection to the country and what it could be from my earliest memories of like what it's like to be an American. Essentially, like I'm an idealist, so I think that it's important to you gotta have something to believe in and something that I'm a fixer too. I like to make things better.
You can make things happen.
I always try to make things better, and also it just doesn't seem like there's a lot of people out there with enough courage and integrity. Whether it be there's probably plenty of people out there who would run, who would make great candidates. I'm at the moment in my life where I am willing to throw it all, risk it all to change the things that are happening in this country. But I was going to run for lower office. I was going to run for I was always planning to run for city council. And then Donald Trump got elected again and started deporting folks and violating the Constitution.
Called you to something a little higher.
Yeah, it's like, hey, look, the problems at Washington. And I looked at who was in my district and what they had been doing, and I targeted my House of Representatives because I think he's a weakling and he's got no integrity.
Right.
And I think I can take him down.
Why? So if it doesn't work out for you on the federal level, are you going to try to run local level, at least to try to get your foot in and get involved? Yeah.
I couldn't do it this cycle because the closing in Alabama to declare your candidacy and get on the ballot is in January. Once you run on a ballot, you can't, because there's a primary in May. So if I don't make it through the primary, which I'm not, that's the one and only time you'll ever hear me say that. But if it happens, I can't run against the next cycle.
Right, makes sense.
But I will.
What are a couple issues that you're going to try to focus on? Because I know you can't change the world by yourself, but you're gonna try to what are some things you're gonna really try to fight for if you were able to take power?
Right. So you said you can't fight this battle on your own. And I agree with you. I say that all the time. So my position is to join the House Progressive Caucus and start standing behind those things. They have a well-defined platform of human rights, economic justice, and basically health care for all. And so on my agenda, the things that I want to do, besides remove this regime and restore housing to the people, is universal health care and affordable housing. My district's prices have increased by 30 to 40%, and the housing market in general in the United States has had no help. People younger than us can't afford to buy a home. Right. I had to be willing to sacrifice my life just to get a VA loan. Right. That's the only way I can afford one. And I don't think the standard to get healthcare and housing
serve the military.
Should be sign your life away.
Yeah, sign your life away to Uncle Sam. Yeah. Seriously.
And be willing to fight. And, I don't know what to fight and die for your country. That's not.
I know. It's just not viable for everyone. That's only 1% of people serve, right?
Yep. I appreciate it. So, where are you from?
I'm from Minnesota, actually. I served for 10 years. I was at 88 Mike. I was stationed in Alaska. Yeah, truck driver, stationed in Alaska. Now I got a media platform, and I want to just shed light on important issues.
Mercado.
Yeah, Mercado Media.
Last name?
Yeah, last name and media, just something easy, something simple.
Cool.
Yeah, man. If we can connect again, I'll talk to Alabama fella. We'll be connecting, and we could do a future interview maybe when it comes time when you're really running. I could have you on and ask you some questions.
Yeah.
Perfect. All right, buddy. One more time, shout you out on your platform and how people can support you.
Jeremy DeVito, JeremyTakesTheHouse.org. I'm running for Congress, so go check it out if you're in Alabama or not. If you want to see progressives win, go to JeremyTakesTheHouse.org and support Mike.
Hell yeah. Thanks, buddy. Take care. Yo, nice glasses, bro. Oh, hey, status quo.
What up?
Hey, what up? How are you doing?
You're a veteran.
I'm a veteran.
Yeah, talk about it. Talk about how you...
Man, it was a really well put together day today. I mean, as a veteran, we try to, we don't try to put ourselves out there forward facing. Even me with a media platform, I'm kind of talking behind the camera. I don't want to be on stage or anything. So to see fellow veterans do that and put themselves out there, speak with conviction, lead a march to the Capitol, and it was just amazing to see, and it really kind of empowered me as a veteran to kind of maybe do more with my own platform or what I can do as my own individual self. So
yeah, I think people need to hear more from veterans.
Yeah, man.
Because I interviewed one guy who said we were used as pawns, for this corrupt system that we have. I'm not a veteran, but I was interviewing somebody.
Oh yeah.
And basically, it's important for the veterans to be speaking out on the front line. It's been a long day. You're on the front line too.
Yeah, I try to be. Me and you were together often in the trenches of the streets here, but I mean, yeah, it's just like an extension of our service, I think, right? We did swear an oath that if we broke that oath, it'd be punishable by law and we'd be in serious trouble. 1% of Americans put themselves out there in this nature, so to be able to extend that beyond service, I think, is a part of what we, gave our oath to and what we swore out to defend. I mean, foreign and domestic, right? Domestic is in there, and oftentimes as veterans we're over there, the enemy's over there in some other place, but we got some enemies right now here in the United States in our government right now, so It's really cool to see that. I'm really happy to be here. The veterans that have been out here all year, make sure Status Quo's been out here, John's been out here interviewing these veterans and giving them the attention that they deserve, so I appreciate that, John, for really supporting the veteran community here, and especially on Status Quo. So yeah, man, just gonna keep doing my media. We'll be out there bumping arms, covering the police and the ICE, and that's the other thing too, is we're out there seeing the federal agents, right? ICE, CBP, Greg Bavino's goons, and me, John, and we're seeing it. In the military, we couldn't act like that, right? When you guys are seeing those agents out there in full kit, in full camouflage, wearing whatever they want, masked up, handling people, taking their humanity away, We can't do that as soldiers. We would be put in prison. You know, we'd be held to a higher standard. So you know,
those agents are more like rogue. Like,
man, that's what it seems.
Like mercenaries.
Man, it's what it seems like. It's definitely not a standard that would be tolerated in the military. We couldn't interact with civilians like that, but let alone our own civilians, like our own people. But we had, even when we went out into the city, in the Middle East or wherever, we were expected to behave a certain way. Like we had to wear certain clothes. We had to be out there and present ourselves as, you know, soldiers. We couldn't act a fool out there. So.
All right, absolutely.
Yeah, man.
What we're seeing on the streets now is actual domestic terrorism.
I agree. You know? I agree, man, and that's why it's taken veterans and people that have swore an oath to defend the country to step out and speak against it. And I'm glad that it's going to continue. It seems like this is a spearhead that, you know, ain't going nowhere. And I'm really glad. I'm really happy to see that.
So, guys, go subscribe to Mercado Media. All right, support him. He's everywhere he could be, just like us. Are you walking over to the Heritage?
Yeah, I'm gonna walk over. Let's go do it. Let's go do it. Let's go do journalism. Hey guys, make sure you go follow Status Coup and John Farina on Instagram if you guys could. Okay, y'all. We're going to the Heritage. We're going to the Heritage Center. They're gonna go protest outside of Heritage again for a while. Yeah.
And disrupt whatever they got going on over there.
Gotta go do a journalism. More respect.
Got a little money left. I love you. Yeah.
I've already seen one of the Portland chuds out here streaming.
Let's go scream at Nazis! Let's go scream at Nazis! Let's go scream at Nazis!
Let's go scream at Nazis!
Fucking
Nazis.
I'm saving it for them.
The singing was too good. No one could match it. No one could match the vibe.
No! Don't do that. Don't tell me that. I should put my sunglasses on. I put my sunglasses on for my facial recognition.
Are we good, y'all? Well, now after the stream, it'll only show like from here on. It'll only like show it from here for a while. So if you just started tuning in, you're probably gonna miss all days until it'll take a while to process.
You want to come with us?
Oh yeah, we fixed it.
That's your job. You gotta recruit them off the street, y'all.
Oh, okay, Facebook and what else should out? Twitch?
Yo, everybody in the gas station, we're gonna go yell at the
No,
Nazis.
Twitch is good.
That's what's happening right now.
Oh, Twitch just restarted. Okay.
Join us because it's really fun and therapeutic. Thank you.
Okay, Twitch stream restarted. What about X? Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, well, X is still going. Okay. Well, Facebook ended. I don't know. We're still good, though. So we're going back to the Heritage Foundation. Check in, y'all. For that type of video, make it a non-reel. Facebook will automatically open it as a reel.
The policy that starves you, that bleeds you, and now we get to wish them a happy day of work as they go off to their home. Woo! So, this is the Heritage Foundation, but there's another little fascist organization on this very block of land, and that is the Ronald Reagan Republican Center.
So YouTube, it'll be stupid.
Oh shit, there's more coming.
But it's gonna.
Look, it goes for blocks.
It'll
Remember that
it'll have the morning section of the protest footage cut off for a while. We're back. Like and share. Like and share the stream if you haven't. I got some lady wearing 47 hat in there. On the TV. On TV.
Oh my god,
they're
they're
watching.
still coming. Look at this shit. Holy shit, look at all this Antifa coming down the street. Watch out, everybody. Watch out now. Anti-fascist. Anti-fascist. Holy crap. Are you going to do the emo student lead? Come on now.
Yeah, you. Still talking to you. Still talking to you.
Don't worry, you're so
Say motherfuckers tearing this country apart. You up there working.
This is it. I thought it'd be bigger.
They can really fit their egos in a small building?
Yeah, Facebook is down. It's not going to come back either. Sorry. Just tell everybody to. I'll share the stream on Facebook. We got Twitch,
if you want earplugs,
YouTube.
come to me.
Why do you enjoy fucking country? Why do you enjoy hurting little boys and little fucking girls? Sleeping fucking children.
Every day, folks. This is what it should look like.
Fuck you, Nazis! Fuck you, Nazis! Fuck you, Nazis, bitches! Fuck you, Nazis!
Explain the Zionist sleeping spell for me.
Why fucking tax voters don't fucking pay for this bullshit? I spy an ox. Come on, you cowards! Come on out! Y'all want to fuck around with American people and find the fuck out. This is what happens when you fuck with the American people.
Oh, hurry
shit. Giving them the sauce.
Take your Project 2025 and shove it up your ass! Why do you think this is fucking shit? No justice, no peace! 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 I pay for this fucking building. We pay for this fucking building. Fuck this building. I know you like nasty pieces of shit. Think of us by now. Fuck all of y'all naughty little bitches. Fuck her. I just got real quiet. Yo, what you guys gonna do?
Hey, so restreamers, check it out. Restreamers that are restreaming my stream. I don't care if you do. I actually encourage it. Shout out to your stream. But if you change my name to something else because I hurt your feelings, and you want to name my media something else while using my feed, there will be a copyright. Yep, there will be a copyright strike. So you can restream my feed, just put the right name on. If you want to play games, then I'll play games with you. We'll all play games together. You can play a game, I'll play a game. It'll be worse for you though. All right, there's your warning. But shout out to all the restreamers that do it the right way.
Democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. No KKK, no fascist USA. No Trump. 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 No KKK, no fascist USA.
Heritage, you can't hide. You support a pedophile. 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 Heritage, you can't hide. You support a pedophile.
Stop bombing babies.
Following the dictates of somebody that fucking changed. Ask your
But they're fucking Indians. They're in probably in Kentucky, Redmond, and Bonnie. All these fucking little shit. At the end of the day, Hey, shout out to fucking Nancy Pelosi for voting against the fucking impeachment bill. I mean, over 100 other fucking Democrats. And you know what else? Shout out to half of y'all who are fucking insider trading. You fucking centrist ass motherfuckers. You're practically conservatives. But hey, it's fine.
Fuck you, fascists! 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 Heritage! Fuck you, fascists! Fuck you, fascists! Fuck you, fascists! Fuck you, fascists! All things to Mussolini.
No mango Mussolini.
If they're trying to run safety in the bathroom,
Hey, thank you, Jen, for the Venmo. Thank you, Jen. I didn't see that.
come outside.
No conscience.
Hey, these guys get it!
They'll be activists someday.
Fuck you, Nazis! 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 Fuck you, Nazis!
These fascist fucks have got to go. Hey, hey! Ho, ho! These fascist fucks have got to go. Hey, hey! Ho, ho! These fascist fucks have got to go. Hey, hey! Ho, ho! These fascist fucks have got to go. Hey, hey! Ho, ho! These fascist fucks have got to go. Hey, hey! Ho, ho! These fascist fucks have got to go. Hey, hey! Ho, ho! These fascist fucks have got to go. Hey, hey! Ho, ho! These fascist fucks have got to go. Hey, hey! Ho, ho! These fascist fucks have got to go. Hey, hey! Ho, ho! These fascist fucks have got to go. Hey, hey! Ho, ho! These fascist fucks have got to go. Hey, hey! Ho, ho! These fascist fucks have got to go. Heritage, you can hide. You support a pedophile. 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 Heritage, you support a pedophile. Heritage, you can't hide. You support a fucking pedophile. Trump is a rapist! Trump is a
Heritage, Trump the hearing loss is not work related. Records probably illegal under you anyway, so get fucked.
Get a real job.
Real job. Real fucking job. Leave the planet.
What's up, fucking job?
Fuck you, fascists! Fuck you, fascists! Fuck you, fascists! Fuck you, fascists! Fuck you, fascists!
Sounds good. Are you gonna wrap now? I'm done. Okay, I'll wrap here in a few minutes. I'll head to the place and pick up and then head to my hotel.
Oh, you good?
Yeah, it's closer. It's close to Union, and my hotel is like a block from Union. 2 blocks.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's not that far.
Right,
Yeah. So go. Let me know. Yeah, go do your shit, and then we'll link up after. All right. Say again, buddy? A lighter. I usually do. I might not with me right now, though. Yeah, I don't have one with me right now, though. Sorry, buddy. I'll have one tomorrow, though.
Fuck you! You can focus all you want, but we're not gonna stop showing up. I will smile. I know you're getting fucking sick of us by now, but you better go inside. We're not going fucking anywhere. Fuck you! Come on, son. Show your face then. Fucking pussy ass bitches. Yeah. How many are sacrificed? How many? How many of us? Hey, what's that sound? Everybody singing this.
So, guys, we're live in Washington, D.C., outside of the Heritage Foundation now. Protest has been going on all day, just within the vicinity of the Union Station to the Capitol, and now the Heritage Foundation under the Remove the Regime protests. After the YouTube video posts, just give it an hour or two for the whole stream to post and upload. When the stream posts, it will only post the last the 18 minutes. Yeah, when I rewind, it's only going to show the last 20 minutes, but it'll process all of it though, yo. So just give it a while. It'll process the whole stream. Over 5 hours without a piss. How do I do it? I served in the military. You're taught how to tactically take pisses.
Fascism! We will not stop until every single one of you motherfuckers is in prison! We shouldn't be acting. No matter face the people, you pieces of shit! You will wish you were dead! Fuck you, fascist! Fuck you, fascist! Fuck you, fascist!
Hey, thank you, The Reals Era, for subscribing. Shout out to Status Quo and all their community over there. Doing great work. You got JT still in Chicago. John's out here in DC. Jordan in New York.
How many elections have you won, Heritage? 0? Then why the fuck are you in the White House?
Mom Donnie's a populist. Of course Trump would be nice to him.
Is there a policy about Grindr at work?
Trump knows that Mom Donnie has a popular following, so he's gonna suck him. Popular, I mean, it just is what it is.
When you turned off the guys, you start fucking sobbing in the middle of it? Like, oh my god, I can't believe it. I'm straight! I'm super straight! To be clear, there's nothing wrong with being gay, heritage. It's just weird to be gay and homophobic.
Thank you. It needs to get adjusted.
Fuck you, Nazis! Fuck you, Nazis! Fuck you, Nazis! Fuck you, Nazis! Do you guys have like women in the office, or do you not let them work? They should be in the birthing wards or some shit.
Get off your knees and come outside, you pieces of shit!
I know you hate your job. I know your dad got you this job. This is some Nepo baby shit, and you know it.
Hey, where are you at, Travis, you fucking pussy?
Nepo baby.
During your interviews, did they ask you to list off every slur you know? And if you got beyond 50, they just hired you on the spot?
No. He did blowjobs. Oh, yeah.
Oh, my bad, it was blowjobs? I'm sorry.
So this protest is outside of the Heritage Foundation, you guys. They're the ones that helped craft Project 2025 with the Republican Party and Trump. But they're also the policy makers and decision makers for the Republican Party. I mean, the Republican Party itself has no platform. Well, the Democratic Party has like focus groups and, you know, consultants. The Republican Party uses this Heritage Foundation to fund all of their nonsense bullshit.
Dude, they don't do a fucking cum blow. What the fuck?
The guys who wrote Project 2025.
And Project Esther. I mean, you're
How do we get these? I'll use them.
You put every extra on. None of us are on the Epstein list. Uh-oh. Hey, when you cry about this later to your parents, don't worry. They'll know who you're talking about. You got in your mom's search history.
They're gonna drag the filth off with their tears.
I love my heritage. Please come out. I love you very much. I want to give you a big hug. I love the work you've done for our country. Great work.
So we are the world.
You've done the best work. Nobody works better than you. I love you. You're making this country nice, and your wife supporting all the vermin, all the stuff, all the. I won't say that to his word.
Oh, I liked his ranch. One thing in the restaurant.
I need a big fuck Trump flag to hang up on my my balcony for home. Yeah, we streamed Admin Doug speaking.
Very sad. The road flashes won't come out. Very sad. Many such cases. I have ordered Attorney General Tim Bundy rated her job. I love her very much. That's sex. I grab her by the pussy. I have ordered her to investigate all fascists who refuse to show their face. Very sad. Thank you for your attention to this matter. God bless America. The people show their faces, why can't you? Who's free? Who's free? Who's free? Whose country? Our country. Whose country? Our country. Our country. Our country. Our country.
My grandpa would make us watch the music video to this back in the day.
Fuck you, Nazis! 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 Fuck you, Nazis!
That's right, fuck you. In the ass, with a chair, repeatedly.
A couple did. There's still people there, but it's slow. I think we got here a little too late for it. But we got some.
Yeah, that's it. Close your blinds, turn your lights off, sneak out the back door, you fucking pussies.
Your conscience will always be with you. You can pretend these things don't affect you right now.
By the way, I'm gonna piss in your bushes.
I
got some little big energy in this building. All the snowflakes are going out the back exit. We can't go out the front because we might have someone exercise their First Amendment right. I have a daughter. That's why I'm here.
That was so good. That was so funny. Just the way he said it too. So
All right. All right, y'all. All right, I think that's it for me for today. 6 hours of coverage.
Fuck you, fascists!
I gotta go. I'm gonna go eat and smoke. Gotta go use the bathroom now. I'm getting there. But I think that's it, y'all, for today. Unless something crazy. We'll do a safety meeting later on. I'll walk around and do that. And I'm gonna go contribute to the local economy. And go and meet up with John from Status Quo, and we're gonna go and have a dinner. And then talk about the day tomorrow, get some pictures uploaded, get some clips figured out with the mod. Shout out to Mod Nikki. Everybody put W Mod Nikki in the chat for all the clips and postings while I'm out here. Clipping the stream, making sure that it's up on the Facebook page and Instagram, so that way I can just lock in and focus on the stream. And I'm taking video. I got video and pictures too to post from the other phone. It's really good. So I'll be out there early. The event doesn't start until noon, but I'm probably gonna get out there around like 10 a.m. maybe 10:30. We'll see. I gotta eat breakfast first. But it starts at noon. I want to get out there early, so that way I start my streaming and get the bandwidth. Because I already know there's probably going to be a bandwidth problem. There's going to be a lot of people. So hopefully there isn't. The last massive protest I went to in D.C. from the Lincoln Memorial, the connection wasn't that great. Because there's so many people eating the bandwidth. So I'm hoping it'll be good, but if not, make sure you guys subscribe to the YouTube channel. If when in doubt, we'll just use one platform, but it should be fine. It should be fine. We only had the one hiccup today in connection, but I think it was just a Facebook problem because Facebook ended itself and the other platforms are still up and going. So, I shout out to all my Facebook followers. Thank you for coming over to YouTube. But YouTube, Twitch, YouTube. There you go. YouTube is just a better live than Facebook now at this point, which is weird to say because YouTube is sucked at streaming now, but it's gotten better over the past couple years, especially over the past year. So thank you guys again for watching 6 hours of coverage, 6+ hours of coverage here in DC. Small group's still going to be up there, but beyond that, there's no other protest planned for the night. There's nothing else going on. There's going to be, you can go to the veteran tent. Like if you get here tonight for the protest tomorrow, you can go up to there's going to be people at the flare tent, at the veterans tent all night. So I mean, you can go up there. Like if you just get here, go over there, and there's people over there right now. I can see them. We'll go through there. We got to go through there one more time to show you guys. But if you do, like, we came up for a smoke last night at like 9:30, almost 10 o'clock, and there was some folks standing out there. So, but tomorrow's protest is going to be at the Lincoln Memorial. I'm sure we'll come to the Union Station after or whatever. But the main protest is at the Lincoln Memorial at noon. Okay, noon. I'm gonna be out there early. Just gotta be. So if you guys could hit the like, subscribe, notification bell turned on, all that good shit. See you guys then. Thank you to my members, thank you to my subscribers, thank you to my Twitch sub prime, all that. Bits, bobs, super chats, Venmos, PayPals, Cash Apps. I'll see you guys in the next one.